Hey boys, good morning. Sorry for the wait. I was decided last minute to have breakfast before we started this. Been on a sheep schedule last couple of days. Sheep schedule is like what I mean, waking up with the first light and going to bed with the first dark. Don't usually eat this early, but been up already like almost an hour and a half. Hey Joe. Hey St. Isaac, okay, Weezer. St. Isaac said just finished Bashiva. Was a little bit too much auto resolve, right? But I didn't expect the campaign to go that long. I was thinking about just doing a short victory, but ended up saving Grand Cat instead, so just split it up with the auto resolve since we had no house rules. But I have to say the Grand Cat seems definitely more enjoyable nowadays. It's almost like they feel like a more proper faction now. I didn't really like them initially, not that much. I guess I was mixed about it. But now it feels like more like a proper faction, other than just that bare bones early Warhammer 3 feeling. Yeah, the fact that we're gonna be playing Meow Inc. Was the big factor for auto resolve. Since it was more about Bashiva than the rest of Grand Kate, but just situation with Grand Kate is just strange. It's such a dire spot for them, and Bashiva has nothing to do in objectives to help Grand Kate. And especially since Iron Dragon is just going down, right? So it's very weird. Anyways, first coffee done, breakfast done. Time to start some Heroes Olden Era. The next campaign has been decided in Warhammer 3, but until then I'm gonna play some Heroes Olden Era. I'm really terrible at mixing things up, guys. I'm so terrible at mixing things up that right now I have to half force myself to start the next game of Olden Era, and I want to. Just because, you know, the streamer mentality. This is not good for the stream. Warhammer 3 is good for the stream. But too much Warhammer 3 causes burnout. Too much Olden Era currently does not cause burnout. So it's really hard. This is a healthy thing to do. Healthy thing to do. But it's not the best option for the stream. But sometimes you just have to balance things. You can, if something is working, how much is enough? 9 hours, 10 hours, 11 hours, like you can't go crazy. You just go mad and burn out. Terrible for mental health. So gotta balance things. If it's working, if it's not working with 8 hours or 9 hours, it doesn't mean it's actually working. Things have to be working with a balanced amount of time, right? Have really mixed feelings this year with the stream. It's like for the first time in my life, I feel like just like don't care anymore. Noctilus. Count Noctilus for you. Count Noctilus. I'm sticking to streaming as long as it works. If it doesn't work anymore, I'm moving on. I have decided. This currently barely works. We'll see by the end of the year. I'm almost a 40-year-old man, and at that point in life, you want to have a peace of mind, even if things don't work. But peace of mind is important. And right now it's mixed. You blame Heroes? I mean, if it wasn't for Heroes, I'd be playing probably 6 to 7 hours of Warhammer 3 a day. Not a minute more. Unless Warhammer 3 feels good, I don't really play more than that. If it feels good, you'll see me playing more. So basically, the golden rule here, without asking, is if my Warhammer 3 streams are over 7 hours, I'm enjoying myself. If they're under 7 hours, it's just work. That's the golden rule. You probably know this by now, St. Isaac. So, enough jibber jabber. Let's get to the game here. I'm not even sure what map I'm gonna be playing. Nuclear arm. I wish you could just filter out all these two-player maps. I don't care about two-player maps in Classic. Symphony is pretty much been on my mind. Hallway as well. Custom mode is better. Well, yeah, custom mode gives you more customizations, but I don't really care about customizing difficulty for this one. I like it fixed. And unfair AI is nonsense on most maps. So I just need a regular impossible and that's it. The rest of the settings don't exist yet. Let's go with Symphony. Let's go with Symphony. I already played Symphony Necropolis already once. I want to go with a magic hero, and I've learned stuff playing multiplayer. Stuff that forever gonna change my experience. So let's see if we can put theory to practice. Got me thinking why the Necropolis is, you know, considered like among the strongest multiplayer, and got me thinking why. It's clearly a balance issue, and how are we going to make it imbalanced in single player? I mean, in single player doesn't matter, all factions are strong. But I am trying to put this stick to work in single player. This guy starts with arcane magic. Anybody starting with sorcery? Laura starts with sorcery. Master the spell. This version of spell affects all types of enemies. The boogeyman in the room, huh? Let's start with Laura. Let's start with Laura. Don't like her specialty though. I mean, I'm not a fan. Will be apocalyptic. Just a casual Kappa game of Hero Soul Nero. I don't believe I played this map on apocalyptic before. Necropolis does have a hairy start on high difficulty. Exclamation mark map. Quick start 200%. Symphony. Quick start 100% Symphony template. Okay. This is what I wanted. I wanted to listen to Necropolis theme. Makes me happy. I mean, you know, have you heard the reason why I want to play Noctilus St. Isaac? I just want to hear his voice lines. Makes me happy. Now farming begins. Hey Tom, good morning. Necromancy finally. I wasn't really amazed about the Tiger Katef action. I hope something better with next patch, but if it was main patch, I'm not sure what the Nagash patch will be. They already kinda admitted that I mean, I feel I'm getting like vibe it was a terrible decision from their part. I hope they learn for the future. This is map is called Symphony. I recommend this map. This is a nice map. You get basically twin cities in every corner and not much other cities. It's really good. We are playing with Apocalyptic, and this map is not rich. I would say this map has like a medium difficulty, normal difficulty. It's capped to 5 heroes as well, which what makes it one of the best maps. We got King of Kings and Zakron the Great in the tavern. Well, the main issue with the Apocalyptic is the lack of resources. Primarily the gold, and then wood and ore, and later alchemical dust. The start of the Apocalyptic difficulty is definitely mitigated by economic hero. But this faction have no true economic hero. So why did I pick Laura? I have mixed feelings about her specialty, but I wanted to play with a magic hero and want to specialize in summoning. Lower cooldowns and increase the power of summoning. The two summoners in this faction are Barghest and Grave Robber. It is actually quite powerful. There is a sub-skill, I believe. It's called Magical Influence. The cooldowns of all friendly creature abilities are reduced by 1 rounds. So it's a different way to approach battle and fight, huh? So I'm going to try this, you know.
My God.
Yeah, good morning.
Holy shit! What the hell?
So this is the first for me with Necromancy to specialize in summoning. It might not be as powerful as in other setup, but we'll see. Okay, what is this? Caduceus? Caduceus. The issue in the early game with the Necropolis is the units are too weak. Skeletons and the whites are probably the weakest tier 1, tier 2 at the start. 100 pets are pretty good, but the skeletons and the whites are too weak at the start. These are both big number units. You see the 16 whites. There's basically the growth of the Temple Swordsman tier 1. And they got they had 1 defense and 6 health. That is horrible. You don't even get double compared to the swordsman, and 1 swordsman is worth more than 2 skeletons. And the white especially, 8 health and 0 defense. This makes it one of the weakest units in the game on the base. But it has a really imbalanced ability, which requires some fine-tuning. So, like I said, at the very start of the game, these are the worst units. Later on, they are pretty solid. Just because of Necromancy. This whole faction is balanced around Necromancy. To make sure these units are good, well, you need to upgrade them. You need Crypts and Graves, and you need Quiet Pavilion. These units are guaranteed to go big numbers, just because Necromancy. They're the most numerous units. So, a little bit weak to start off, but very strong later on. Just because they're gonna get big numbers. We got a target gold. I guess we'll just check the roads here. I don't think even if I get King of Kings troops, we're gonna do fighting in the beginning, but you never know. We'll actually just merge the troops. Did I play a rogue trader? No. No. King of Kings is a diplomat. We'll give all the troops to Laura, and we're gonna go check the road. There is a chest here, but nothing we can do with it unless we get wooden ore. Okay, we might get 10 dust here for skeletons. Okay, 2 gems, and unfortunately Sawmill has only 1 pile of wood. Can have up to 3 piles of wood. Let's go, 10! Never lucky. Also the smallest pile of wood. So the stuff will be slow and rough due to apocalyptic. We'll see where it goes. Got 2 cities and no money. This chest doesn't even matter at all unless you get more wooden ore. But we still only have 1000 gold. We can't even build anything on first day. This is why I say this map is normal difficulty. Maybe I get 2000 gold on. 1000. Oh, there's the ore. 3 piles of ore, as you can see, was only 1 pile of wood. And we cannot pick it up on this day, so we lost 2 ore. That's the end of day 1. At least we got some pickups here. We had a magical garden, 2 windmills. Might deliver us basic resources. 8 wood, that's what I'm talking about. 3 crystals, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, this changes things, having these windmills. May make things smoother. We can pick up stuff there weekly. They're not even guarded, which is very nice. So, what do we even do here? This is the tricky when you have 2 towns. It's tricky because you might focus too much on economy early on and you miss like 2 weeks of units. I don't know if it's even the right call, but you do need money to buy those units later on. I guess it really depends on the map. Empty holes and absentia. Okay, gold, no brain here. We have now 1750. What map is this? It's Symphony. It's, I think, one of the better maps in single player. Highly recommend. You start with 2 towns in a corner. Everybody has the same. 4 players. And heroes are kept at 5. Highly recommend. My second time playing this map. I think it was a pretty good experience first time as well. Okay, more windmills. Okay. Windmills give you a random resource every week. And these windmills make all the difference for resource starvation early on from the apocalyptic. There's a temple biome right and a necropolis biome. Temple biome left and necropolis biome right. I would say this is a normal difficulty map. Okay. I really need resources. Like, look at this. It's day 3, and the only thing I built was Eternal Visage 2. That's really rough. Economy here would have been amazing. Check behind the building. Sometimes there is a treasure chest, especially behind the city. Every city have a couple hidden. Every city and most objects have hidden tiles, which you can't see unless you mouse over. At least we have some extra mercury around. Mercury is the resource of Necropolis. Good weekly piles here, but that's about it, huh? I really need gold today. Very rough start with money. It was rough already playing this one impossible. On Apocalyptic it's a different story. More piles are ahead. More piles are ahead, but we're gonna go ahead. This is a pretty weak enemy. One of the weakest. But we need skeleton archers. I did not get 10 alchemical dust from the pile, which would have been amazing. 10 is required to upgrade skeletons. And now we are stuck with no upgrades, which is horrible. There's one RNG went my way and would have been going so smoothly. The dust is 8 to 12, so average is 10. And we got 8. Problem is, unless I get a skeleton archers, we're going to suffer mega casualties, and we're gonna be crippled. That's just how Necropolis is at the start. So with no skeleton archers, every fight is a disaster. We have 1 attack and 0 defense, which make things even worse. No scrolls either, huh? Resource reaches save me. This is a must thing to unlock on high difficulty. If map is very easy, like easy map, like, I don't know, Octogibus, you don't need to unlock that. But on maps like this, you have to. Right now, there's no gold. We need to get more gold. I get the Zakron's units, which would help in the initial fights. But it doesn't look like we're getting much other units unlocked first week. The wood and ore are good, just there's no gold and no dust. That's unfortunate. Marketplace has to be built at some point. Might as well build it now. Does require 5 wood. Wood is very precious if you have 2 cities. Marketplace is not required for main building and the bank or the treasury. It's required for the resource depot and the alchemic depot. Alchemic depot is also a luxury right now, but I don't see how we're gonna get dust otherwise. It's probably our best bet to get dust, alchemic depot. Funny fact, I wasn't sure, you know, if I was pronouncing this word right, depot. Americans say depot, like it's deep, depot. But the United Kingdom English, it's depot. And if somebody says depot, you roll your eyes. But remember that at one point you were a stupid kid that said knight, you know, so it's all good. Well, it's an entirely different word, afterlife, but yeah. You say depot? Yeah, depot is UK English. Depot is American. According to a short research I did about the word. I know Jungle Bear, I know Jungle Bear. Just the luck doesn't really do much initially here, but the luck is important to the undead. The luck should definitely be a priority for the Necropolis. I think there's nothing wrong picking luck on the Necropolis. It's like a... it should be almost auto-pick. Almost auto-pick. Remember, you got numbers, and you have no morale. So... luck is really big for Necropolis because of that. Luck increases your chance to get a lucky strike. 6% per point of luck, and the undead can have 5 luck. This also means they can have -5, which makes it even more important if somebody is lowering your luck quite a bit, like for example Hive. It's unlikely the undead will reach -5 luck, but it's possible with the items and Hive fighting you. Then it's terrible, you just do no damage. And it's expected to have some luck with the undead. And they do have a law that grants them up to 3 luck. So this is basically, you know, also a big thing to consider. Why is there 3-point luck here? That's big. That's big. I don't feel like anybody ever prioritizes that law. I was one of those as well. Hey, any gold? Some ore. I like the stuff around here. It's useful stuff. We're gonna get a lot of resources here, some easy fights in this area. It just sucks we didn't get 10 dust. It's gonna cripple us a bit. But solution is to get both heroes from the Tavern. We already got King of Kings, and now we got a Zakran the Great. So we get extra troops. And the extra troops to lower casualties on Necropolis troops, because we have no skeleton archer. I missed 2 dust, didn't get a good roll. But the problem is if I get that hero and we consider fighting, we cripple economy. And right now it's already crippled. Fortunately we cannot afford another marketplace. There's gonna be no wood. Two city buildings is expensive, and you gotta do it right, otherwise you just sabotage yourself. How the Tavern works in the first week, you always have one hero from your faction, and the other hero will be random. It can be another hero from your faction. And at the start of each week, you always have 2 heroes that have some starting creatures, which is basically the starting creatures are worth more than they cost. And the fact this guy has Onyx Dancers makes him that much better. It's a really nice unit to add to the army. We undead don't care about living, so if there is room in the army, we use them. Because we're not affected by the morale. So the first non-undead units in the armies are beneficial, always. Okay, we have explored the initial situation, and it's very starved, but I do remember this map being like this. This is basically how I like the start today. Reminds me of Heroes 5, if I remember right. Those rich starts are nonsense. I mean, that is definitely a thing, should be like a setting or something, but it kinda sabotages the map experience. I wish there was a setting, you know, like low, medium, high starting resources, and then it just rolls the amount of piles around, depending what you set. There should be a template setting in the future. This is, I would say, normal difficult template. So we got temple biome, and there's a necropolis biome here. It's random. So exploring necropolis biome makes more sense because we got benefits there. This is terrible outside the road, and we lose necropolis initiative because it's not our terrain. Money is getting better, but if I don't get Alchemic Depot, I feel like we're gonna be crippled. This is nonsense to even consider doing anything without upgrades. The casualties are just extreme. We gotta get some dust. The map didn't provide, so we gotta use the buildings. It's just logic, right? So we ended up going economy on both cities. I need to buy 1 gem and I can get the Alchemic Depot, which will give me enough dust for early upgrades. Hey Tiny, how am I? Could be better. How's the weather? It's hot. Unusually hot for May. I came to remind you, yes, I'm hiding under your bed. Well, I got a new bed this year, so other than dust and cloth boxes under, I'm pretty sure there's nothing under there. Old bed, that was a spider. We'll investigate the situation now that we have nowhere to go elsewhere. So we got some locusts and parasites here. Impossible battle, and they're not even that many. They're just so much faster and stronger than us. Well, this is not really impossible battle. It's doable, but very high casualties. They don't take into account our magics. Okay, we do have a windmill guarded here, which probably might consider before the end of the week so we don't miss resources there. We could get like 3 gems, 3 crystals, or 3 mercury, which is extremely valuable right now. So we should definitely clear that windmill before the end of the week. We got 3 windmills and a magic garden. That's pretty nice, and there's more stuff here. There's a couple of normal battles. But without a shooter, really high casualties considering I have 0 defense. Everything hits like a truck with 0 defense. Especially on early Necropolis. Level up gave us +1 attack, that's nice. How strong is her voodoo? We got only 2 spell power. Masterful Despair, so it's basically a despair that has an extra things going for it, and masterful spells have only 1 turn cooldown, always. But problem is, we are not really proficient with tier 1 magic. To become proficient tier 1 magic, you need 4 spell power. This is just really terrible. So getting that 1 attack was actually worse. 1 spell power would have been best roll on the level up. It's going to last only 1 round, and it's not going to do as much damage, because we only have 2 spell power. You need 4. 4 is still like a proficiency with tier 1. 8 would be decent, but 4 is just like... before 4 spell power, the magics don't really do anything on tier 1. 5 for tier 2, 6 for tier 3, and it gets good when you double that. So I have some idea what the spell power does. To really be amazing at these spells, you need to probably go 4 or 5 times on the every tier. What is a story about Laura? Some say beauty is a woman's greatest asset, a belief Laura once held dear. Desperate to preserve her youth, she devised a spell to steal it from another woman. But the magic backfired. Now cursed, her body endlessly decays without ever fully rotting. And all that she touches withers. She hides her face, hoping to stop dreaming of the youth she still covets. But sometimes hope is the cruelest curse of all. So she had mental health issues, and now she's spreading despair. Classic. Yeah, economy is unlocked. We got 500 extra gold daily. You can consider Mercury next, or Law of the Immortals. It's pretty good with only 2 cities. I need to buy 1 gem. And it's... this is rough. This is rough. ore is so available with 2 cities. But it's currently less available than 2000 gold. Okay, this will secure a unit upgrade. So I have no wood, barely enough ore. No gems, no crystals, and got some mercury. It's day 6, huh? I think we have to get this grave robber building, at least unlock some tier 4s in the first week. But what do we do then with the units? How much this cost? 1000? They're the cheapest troops, but still. We gotta clear that windmill. We don't want to miss the resources. And can't afford those grave robbers. I'm building on 2 cities after all. We might be able to get the Mage Guild though. Yeah, Mage Guild is okay. Shortened Shadow, Enlarged Shadow, and Natural Calm, Guillotine, Optical Illusion, Thick Hide. No Lightning Bolt, and we start with a Sorcery Hero. This is crazy expensive on this map. No RNG here at all. No haste, no energize, no early start, no lightning bolt. 0, 0, 0, 0. No decent tier 1 spells for our situation. It's 7 random spells. We got another Mage Guild in the other city. So what will the King of Kings do? I'll stay on pile duty. So we got 3 windmills, 1 magic garden. So 3 random resources and gold usually. I think magic garden is gold or one of these. Maybe it's gold or gems. Never really pay attention to what exactly Magic Garden does. Windmill does give you a random resource. It's a random out of this 5. But at least we can start doing battles. Week 1 battles with Necropolis, it's a luxury on Apocalyptic. We're gonna get Crypts and Graves too in the second city, just because it's convenient where we are right now. Now that we are generating 5 dust every day from the Alchemic Depot in the second city, in the main city, we can easily afford to upgrade tier 1s and tier 2s even in other cities. Tier 1 upgrade is cheap with Necropolis, just requires dust, but tier 2 does require mercury, and that's a luxury for 2 cities. So we're gonna probably have to just upgrade in 1 city for now. Got over 100 skeletons, which is rookie numbers. But we do have a shooter now. $56 white's a decent number, but they get wrecked if they get hit. So what do we do here? We value probably skeleton lives less than the white lives. So we go like this. It's taken us day 7 to get dust for skeletons. There's just no other way. We had to go for Alchemic Depot because the only pile of dust on the map was 8 and average is 10. And the early battles are just not painful, but crippling without the skeleton archer. You take too much casualties after 2 battles, you can't even do a third one anymore. Okay, we can start clearing now. It's day 7, so they're gonna grow a bit next week. We definitely wanna get the windmill. We might get precious resources. The best thing about these windmills for right now, current situation, is getting gems and crystals. Mercury is also good, but it's less important because crystals and gems are gonna be hard to get. And wood and ore is also welcome. We probably want to go clear that as well so we can explore this area here. This area should have a little bit better situation than the starting area. I think according to Olden Era, you know, like, I don't know, categories, this is kind of like a poor area. The next one is just probably going to be average. We got a bunch of skellies around, so they create a wall. So if even they get close, they have to attack the weak ones. This is my terrain, and the Stinger shot is only 4-4. So it's actually faster than a Skeleton Archer, but because this is Necropolis biome, we get +1 initiative. Magic creatures are immune to despair, but not to Laura's despair. We only have 1 round. This is why I say we are not proficient, because we're missing 4 spell power. So not only that's only low damage, but it's only gonna last 1 round. Can actually put this to a little bit faster, I think. Yeah, this is good. This is good. When we see one day whites attacking with a synced formation, we'll know that this game has reached the next level of development. Not sure what's causing a desync bug with animations like with Heroic Strike in the whites, but there's definitely been vastly improved. So they got 12. They had 12 tier 2s, so we get 1 white here from the Necromancy. That's the only Necromancy with this week, 1 white. Missing a week 1 Necromancy sucks, especially because we can get like 50 skeletons. Like, this is pretty amazing for our skeleton growth. Especially if we went advanced Necromancy immediately, so we can get 15%. You can probably get the ideal first week like 50 skeletons. We do need this attack and defense. We do also need some other stuff around. This experience is also beneficial. It's an ideal corner. We have 2 hard hitters now, White and the Skeleton Archer. White is quick and the Skeleton Archer is a shooter. While you are behind, it's important that you have a quick unit in the enemy that ideally hits the enemy and then acts again, while taking no casualties. 2 spell power, huh? See what happened here? The 15 of these guys had to kill 1 skeleton. If we had the skeletons 1 pile, they would have killed a lot more. Level up. Insight, recruitment, and advanced necromancy. I'm gonna go with advanced necromancy here. Yeah, we'll go with grave soil, I think. Yeah. We take less damage and do more damage on native terrain. We gained another white here, huh? But now necromancy at 15% power. So we'll be getting a little bit more, especially on low tier stuff. Undead are not even worth attacking on this week, because we have a limited movement now. For Mercury, nice. How does it work? 3 to 4? Economy, at least King of Kings will deliver. I think he's biased for economy because it's the diplomacy specialty. Okay. Let a little bit less pressure. And this is also one of his better skills to get, because it's synergy with diplomacy. This is not even lucky, I think it's just a bias of his. Corn deployment is ideal because they deployed evenly, so one unit always takes longer to reach. I got quite a bit of locusts here. 31 purple ones. Purple ones are dangerous. They got quite the attack. So basically, they had double strike and they had 3 hive swarms, so they got +3 attack. But they're squishy, unlike the red one. But all locusts are weak to shooters. So if I cast something here, it's not even gonna work this turn because they're faster, huh? I have to do it next turn, huh? It's not even worth the mana in the first round. How the dots work? If creature turn has already started, as in they already got to act in the round, the damage over time effect will not apply to them this round, which means you just lost a 1 round of your dot. You have to use the dot ability before they get to act, because it applies only at the start of the round for the creature, not at the start of the round, or when you apply it. Don't have an attack here, huh? And they can attack a lot here, huh? I think white's attacking this is okay move. But then again, the red ones are gonna go hard on the white then. Never mind, it's terrible. That is terrible. They're all really bad here, but what can you do? What can we even do about this? In case they go for the doggo, nothing we can do about it. Hopefully they don't get morale. guess Doggo, whatever it was, this guy would have reached with 10 speed. Somebody had to get hit. Luck strike. Got the 1 defense from the last level up. So she gained 2 levels, and 1 was attack and 1 was defense. That's not really a magic hero attribute level ups. The level up is so fast, the pop-up drops so fast you don't even know what you got from Necromancy. 20% Necromancy, just like a no-brain here. This is all good here, all good. We have magic hero. I really think the best one here is a Soul Reaper. The best one is a Soul Reaper. But I really like Eternal Service as well. It gets something to do with the stuff. But considering the build here that I have in mind, we not have enough. We're not gonna have enough focus charges for this. This is okay as well, but considering we got a magic here, I'm gonna go with a Soul Reaper, a little bit more security. -1 to enemy morale and a luck. So now we don't have to worry about neutrals getting a morale loss, 4%, you know, disasters, especially on big piles. We have a mage guild here. We got, yeah. This will be the end of week 1. Not the most amazing week, but we actually did a couple fights. For Mercury. 2 gems. So I can get gems or gold here, I think. Bulwark is available, you don't say, huh? It's one of the best heroes of Necropolis. His troops are cheaper than the troops we can buy in the city. Get Bulwark here. And how much this scales cost? 1,000. That's it for the gold here, huh? This guy's got a quite a bit of growth, huh? Gotta get rid of all these weekly locations here to get all these resources. We have gained so far plus 2 attack and 1 knowledge. Well, this is now gonna be a point where the Necromancy will kick in. We really need this 2 attack and defense on the elite skeletons. But we can start generating more law immediately as well. Got 2 cities, so I guess it's okay. Had only 1 city, I probably not have gotten it at this point. Magic Garden, Knowledge, and Goblin Cache. I have a regular killing zone. Not really good protection here. Two killings. And they got quite a bit of shooters. So she's now level 4, so she gained +1 spell power on Despair. That's why it's now 50 damage. It's only still 1 round, it's terrible with 1 round. That thing killed 6 whites just like that. High roar. I have them with -1 morale and -1 luck. It's a sharpshooter. Gotta focus that. So they're gonna hit whites here as like right, unless we're gonna top. Not gonna do about it. Whites or skeletons? 2 defense, 1 defense. Oh, he actually went for that one. Okay, maybe we couldn't go around. See, instead of stacking more damage, we have to cast again, just because it disappeared because of low spell power. Feels so horrible right now. Whites got killed and 3 scalies. Their tier 6 is embodiments on Necromancy. Once luck. Considering now that I have Soul Reaper, I'm gonna go with Miria's Chosen. Had seems like an extra value here, instead of increasing the RNG further. Now the enemy gets -2 luck. It's almost like a layer of protection for the squishy early undead and later on. Basically, in this army, it would be better if the dogs stay in the city, because you can block better with no casualties without the dogs. All depends on obstacles as well. That's a lot of red ones. 3 spell power. Okay, now we're talking. We need one more. Oh, no, we actually have 4, because her level is gives +1 spell power. We finally have 4 spell power. Because depending on her level, every 3 levels gives +1 spell power to the spear. So now the spear is at +4 spell power. And we're finally proficient with this and can actually do some damage with it. Proper damage. 1 round is nonsense. Like 2 rounds, now we're talking. This thing has 3 defense, huh? High roller. Nice. Not only a high roll, but a very high roller. Lucky strike did so much damage there. Maybe we went too much damage, she didn't get much vampirism here. This is 7 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that can reach us if I kill this guy. And they're at 0, -2. Okay, that's very reliable now. Okay, level up. Basic thaumaturgy is a no-brain for mage hero. Can dots even have a lucky strike? Let's go unlock basic thaumaturgy for later. Negative and positive effects used by the hero and the friendly creature last 1 additional rounds. It's kind of like the law of the schism, huh? Basic thaumaturgy is a no-brainer, we gotta get that anyways. 3 mercury, so it's, I guess it's gold or one of these 3. Bulwark. That's what he unlocks. I always wondered with watching somebody play this game what hero they started with. The heroes are always in the order they unlocked. So Laura was starting hero. This was the first one in the tower, and the second in the tower. Okay. +1 attack on Bulwark. Just gonna advance Necromancy here for now. Eight wood, 3 crystals. And those windmills will deliver. Wanna block the pad for Laura. I don't have the bit of initiative, but I have the bit of unlock. Necromancy, huh? Their skeletons go first? Oh man. Laura is so... I'm not sure what word to use. So dead that she makes even the undead despair. This thing was going... When you had this game will go first, I would never even attack this. I guess experience here for fight whites is still worth it. Knighted skeletons though, not worth. Not worth. So they really have ahead of us always. 5-3, 5-3. This battle was not worth. So the fact the guy that we actually wanted to flee caused the most damage. Just because how the speed went here. Both in their favor. Okay, I got some resources here. Gold secured. That was not worth. And it was not even Necromancy target. Should have had 3 more scales here. At 0 minus 2. That's a low roll. A low roll here, some white's gonna get killed again. Unlucky strike. Okay, never mind. Luck strike. A high roll. So there was 89 trogs, so we get about 18 skeleton archers. 17. Did I not click on the thingy up there? I did not. +1 spell power. Okay, go laws. 2 cities can get more laws. Okay, well, they've done their stuff for this week. At least for the moment. You got extra shooters. Day 3. Cannon will require too much wood. There is a village up there. Can get us wood. Was high lore immediately. The amount of mana a Laura can use requires a lot of knowledge. I mean, for the battle, her battles. Right now, there's no way to cast these spells. Meanwhile, a combat hero, heroic strike, heroic strike, heroic strike. Where's the mana to cast this shit? Thaumaturgy requires more mana. That's why they buffed Thaumaturgy, just because of this. The game is too much mana depending early on. So, like, for example, this hero special for this battle doesn't do anything. That's kind of on the weak side of things. Just because there's no mana. Had to kill 2 more whites. I think those guys actually counter Necromancy. Basic defense, big deal to roll here. Big deal. It's a magic hero. Is there whites there? We got defense, experience. We need that. We need that village for wood. Okay. Plus 60% more law. And troll. I mean, there's a way to increase mana and we'll get more knowledge eventually. But right now it just feels terrible. Would be pretty good if we could cast it all the time, right? But just not realistic at the start. These things are slow, huh? 4 or 5. We're not even, it's not even worth attacking this, they're just gonna use their ability. Well, once you get a couple of artifacts, you know, it's a different story, yeah? But right now, I just like feel like so precious when it's needed the most, right? It's good damage. Defense will make these things live longer. Come on, high roller. We'll get a decent amount of whites here. But unless they upgrade, they're pretty poor. We lost 1, they were white. Gonna get about 10 whites. 11. Upgrading the whites to Phantasm is a big deal early. We're about to get dust. Took in 4 extra days. Grave robbers. Leadership, huh? Jesus. Our mana region right now not even recovers 1 cast of despair. There'll be plenty of dust now for future. Okay, go Mercury. Sorting economy first. There's defense here in the Magic Garden. We gotta take that as well. And go around though. Unless we kill these guys. Some whites here. Unless we upgrade the whites, they're just gonna keep dying. They have just no defense. Phantasm is the way to go early. They got +4 defense and better other stats. Log strike. This is a rare occasion I go Soul Reaper. And because of that I went Miria's Chosen, so the enemy has -2 luck. Double defense should make all the difference. I don't want 80 to get hit by 83 whites. They got 3-0, so Shortnusher doesn't do anything. 80 pure damage, it's 10 whites on. Level 8. +1 spell power. I guess the Nightshade magic is a no-brain, since this is a Nightshade spell. We got a +1 level on advanced. +1 defense, 750 shekels. The hand, that's attack. We got 1 attack defense for 2 days curse. I gotta get this thing so I get double mana, double region. 50% more mana, 50% more region it is. Just toxic trogs and infiltrators. They're at 0 and -1. The guy has 1 positive luck, huh? Low roller. A high roll here. Should go with the enlarged shadow. High roller. High roller. 64 infiltrators. There'll be 12 whites. We got a pretty good number of whites now. We have upgraded them to Phantasm. It's gonna be pretty spooky. This gives me plus 30% mana on the end of the week, which also improves mana regen now from 8 to 12 mana per data, which we can cast Despair every battle, and we can still end up with positive mana. I need wood for the candle. I guess fortifications for now. Several weekly things now here, which will add up. I need 10 wood for candle. I have a village outside. Village you can pick wood or ore every week. Okay, the spear is now 90 damage for 2 rounds. That's nice. "68 phone warriors." We got 13 to 14 skeletons. 13. Wood. Week 1 was really slow, but it's now starting to improve. Even I'm gonna do most of the Necromancy for week 2. Start buying their stuff for once. Not worth shooting with everything, because they'll use their ability. High roller. Good enough. High roller. Level up, +1 knowledge. We'll go with advanced sorcery. And the cooldowns of all friendly creature abilities are reduced by 1 round. So the leech will be able to do his thing more often, but still limited to 2. And the summons can be used more often. I haven't used magical influence before. This will be my first time. That's why I picked this her. Basic economy here. That's a good roll. But it's already 3rd week almost. Which means the king can get improved economy. How to get spell Armageddon? So you need to build Mage Guild 5. And if it doesn't get unlocked by building Mage Guild level 5, you have to unlock it with 10 gems, 10 crystals, and 10 mercury. And then to learn it, you need Primal Magic or Expert Wisdom. Okay, all the economy is sorted now. 2 mercury per day, 500 gold per day, we get more law, and we got the stuff there. Oh, get some units, 11 wood. That guy will get advanced economy, so I get +1 wooden ore per day. Leeches. Leeches. Grave robbers. So if you already have economy and Wise Owl is offering economy, so it'll just get leveled up. And we can get more wooden ore, which we really need. That's big. That is big. Bulwark quota really just go with Laura. This guy can give us more grave robbers, huh? He gives us 4 grave robbers per week. You should go learn economy and then hopefully with 2 level ups get at least advanced. We got still 710 necromantic energy. He's attacking defense and whites. Quiet Pavilion. Let's get the upgraded stuff. Need to get elite skeletons and elite whites. Elite skeletons. Economy. It's perfect on this guy. Especially get the one, the piles. They'll get 50% more. And we can also level up here and level up there. So we might get even advanced or expert economy. We need more advanced expert economies. I'm not gonna learn this in Bulwark, I think. Or should I? You already got 1 level, huh? I'll be just chaining for Laura for now. We'll get 1 more hero next week, and we might have 3 guys with expert economy. Getting a Wise Owl there with economy was pretty big. Okay, finally get the upgraded whites. Phantasm is faster. And get it 4 defense, which is kind of a really big deal. That's how we get a huge stack of whites. Or phantasms. What was in the Mage Guild? Hey, Matt. We upgraded Enlarged Shadow, Unnatural Comb, Shortened Shadow, Guillotine, and Thick Hide. Wow. No Energize, no Early Start, no Lightning Bolt, no Haste. 2 Mage Guilds. We didn't even get an upgrade on Despair. Level 3 despair is really big, huh? We have an extra alchemic depot, and about to probably get on one expert economy guy. So we'll upgrade this. Can upgrade every spell once at the guild for 25 dust. Now the duration goes up, and she has 5 spell power and level 9, so it will be extra, almost extra 3 rounds on the despair. Should start the day by getting mana up. Spending a day with the Mage Guild gets the mana up. Still doesn't say on the Mage Guild. Can get one more hero, and we'll get 3 ones with the economy. Thanks to the Wise Owl. Who will be the last hero? Kale Ghoul himself. That's amazing. Just like that, plus 2 Dread Knights in every city. And you get 2 Dread Knights as well. For some reason, the Necropolis unit specialists give you 2. But every other faction gives you 1 more. Makes no sense. It should be assigned per their tier, per growth, per faction. Not just like this. Like, John Johnson gives 1 swordsman per week in every city. Dreadghoul gives 2 Dread Knights in city per week. That just... It feels like a weird thing to do. Should be balanced across tiers and then across factions, so it should be 2 factors. So we get 2 Dread Knights, which are basically worth as much as he is worth, and we get another 2 Dread Knights in every city. In a couple of weeks we'll catch up with the lost Dread Knights from not having the resource to build them. Dread Knights also lower the leadership of enemy creatures, which is amazing to go with already other stuff we have, like Soul Reaper. Kelgul is probably the most cookie-cutter starting hero of the Necropolis. It's just such a strong hero. Get Kelgul in combat, and you're golden. Before we continue, I'm gonna get me a coffee. We are here. Got me a coffee. I also changed my mind about these 5 heroes. Why is all the economy here? It's just like... It seems mental not to put the economy on every hero. Except maybe the main hero. Bulwark are getting economy too. Just getting advanced economy is amazing. It's like getting a gold mine on every character. Having a Wise Owl offering economy early on, it's just too good. Get out every hero into a gold mine. Also learning stones, so it's very likely one of them at least get advanced economy, if not expert. Crystals. The windmills will partly give us easier treasury. Yeah, considering the amount of units we get, we really do need this money. This is a +1 attack and defense down here. I don't think we actually have to split this anymore unless it's a faster unit. We only split at this point white or speed or higher. 9.7, 8.6. I guess, yeah, from 1097 is good to either retaliation if you need it. We don't need to block with this. Should have casted Despair immediately. Actually, that's gonna be enough to mitigate all damage here. Let's see. Yep. Lost 12. It's far from good. We need the elite whites. 17, but we get like 20 plus. It's actually 14 back, 15 almost. 7 of each though, because we have 2 different ones. Doesn't get more amazing with more attack. This attack and defense is big for Laura. Two Dread Knights, 10 leeches. Okay, we got 6 units here. All do. They'll do. Resources here. That was bit on the initiative. Let's see how many of them are. Okay, economy on every hero except Laura. We still have a chance to get this to advanced. It's 4 economy hero, 1 is currently advanced, getting extra wooden ore. King of Kings will go with Laura. Okay, maybe this guy gets advanced economy immediately. No advanced economy, but advanced luck. As always heads get 50% more from piles. And with economy, 35% more, but economy is doubled. So he'll be the one picking up windmills and all this stuff now. We just need 1 for this anyways in this area. So he gets 50% more, so that was 2 and he got 3. Okay, we got elite skeletons, go with elite whites, +1 damage. No offense, that's the only way I get more damage in them right now. Let's go explore on the other side. It's a long path to the other side. I really like how this map is set like that. Okay, advanced economy. We need one more master builder. Okay, we got 2 master builders. 4 guys have economy. That's pretty big. And this guy, because of all his heads, will be one picking up piles. And another advanced economy. Well, wood and ore will never be needed again. We got 5 per day now. 3 advanced economy. Only cluster is basic. We'll have 1 delivered troops. Let's see what is this. Okay. It is some damage, but we're here. The blue one is left. Three turns, 90 pure damage. +1 damage is noticeable here. These are on the pets from Necromancy. Lich can bring stuff back now. Offense, huh? 8 wood, 8 ore, 4 gems, 4 mercury, and 4 crystals. Well, we got defense, offense, and luck. We got sorcery, nightshade magic, and thaumaturgy. This is perfect. This is one more learning stone, huh? Get me closer to expert economy on the other guys. Treasury. Leeches. Go with resource leeches. Don't want to be behind gold. The vampires are available here. There's a tier 7 is missing. Gold. That's a really nice gold. 12,000 gold per day with 2 cities. It's a 3rd week and it's a huge mob, so it's pretty normal. Okay, this is clear. There's still 3 things to clear here. 4 attack, 4 defense, and the mana is okay. I get 7 phantasms here. Phantasm is our big unit in this army now, considering the numbers. Just one with 1 stick here. Four turns now, 110 pure damage. Didn't even cast the despair, but I wanted to. And there it is, logistics, huh? We're not going for logistics though. I was missing summon avatar, and their name is Legion. Friendly creatures ability summon plus 30% creatures, and now we have everything I want. We got a Dread Knight from that fight, nice. That's why it was nice to get Kill Ghoul. How to get a treasure relic? You mean the top left building in the city? There is a location on the map called Mirage. It is present on some maps. You have to beat that event and you get it. Then you can build any city you want once. I'm not sure what to cast here. I have them beaten speed on pretty much everybody. Six speed and 6 initiative. Their name is Legion in the basic summon, in the summon avatar they use for Grave Robber and Barghest. Kennel Master and Barghest, I guess. These things are faster than the leeches, huh? Oh, what can you do? Oh, there's still one for the summon avatar, huh? 1000 gold. So we have everything in the army but a tier 7. Day 4 we got 1020 and necromantic energy. There's still a couple of things to clear in the starting location, but let's see this pet down here. I'm very happy with the skills here. Very happy with the skills. Even got both offense and defense. And I'm gonna go with magical influence, and their name is Legion for summons. One moment, boys. Okay, we're back. This point is kind of like there's so much to get. The enemy dead for necromancy. There is more luck. There's even more defense. There's the bloodthirst, but there's creature growths, which are also no brain. So much to get at this point. I think I want to get necromancy is also here. Necromancy is also here. Okay, King of Kings is waiting to explore this pet. This guy gonna get the experience, hopefully get the expert economy. 6 mercury, just like that. Advanced economy. There we go. So at this point, secure the rest of the mercury. Huh? We got 4 advanced economy heroes, 3 are master builders for wood and ore, and 1 is smuggler for mercury. That's pretty crazy. His week is done. So we got what? We got windmill, magic garden, another magic garden, 2 magic gardens, 1 windmill, 3 windmills, and there's another magic garden, 3 magic gardens, and a village. So 7 locations to visit. And there is another learning stone there. Is rank 3, so he didn't sell 100 experience though. So you cannot get a level 4. Unless you get another learning stone. Okay. Gotta also deliver some troops. Wood and ore is secured, pretty much. Gotta secure the unit growth. Kennel. Victory vampires. Maybe even in both cities. I get 5 mercury per day. Okay, so just missing Dread Knights and the vampires. I'm getting +2 Dread Knights per week because of the Kelgul. So that's a no-brain. There's only 2 days left here, so it looks like fortification I'm gonna be for the week 4. Dread Knight growth and damage. Expert economy. And now we're getting even more dust. 15 dust a day is pretty nice. Okay. Kelgul will handle logistics on the left town. And Bulwark can handle logistics on the right town. Guildmaster Cluster will pick up piles, since he has always heads and economy. And King of Kings will follow up lore around. Three learning stones here and 2 huts. One hut was useless and one hut had economy, which is the best. Okay, let's go next area here. At 1020 energy. Another thing to buff mana here. Next area is also Necromancy terrain, so we don't have any terrain penalties. Unless I get some artifacts for movement, she'll not have very good movement. It's 20 skeleton archers here. Had 2 Dread Knights from Kelgul and I got +1 from Miria's Altar's Necromancy. They're at -1, -2. So I'm giving them -2 morale and -2 luck. Dozens will do a lot here. Totally over 200. 20 archers. This could be another Dread Knight. Another Dread Knight. I think they memory always 6. Plus 1 Dread Knight. 4 Dread Knights now. It's almost the end of the week. Don't have Fort 3. Fort 2, Fort 2. Might as well secure units. Vampires. Missing 1 ore for vampires here. Dread Knights. We got +2 Dread Knights. These are grave robbers. Just a regular gunshot. Hey, scroll. More windmills. Okay. 5 ore and wood per day. It's another learning stone, which means another level, because everybody's currently missing about 200 experience. It's not even that strong there. Just a regular summon avatar here. At what? 113 mana. How many AIs? 3. There are corners. Everybody has a corner here. What's the cooldown on summon avatar? 4 rounds. I really need a good hit with the Phantasm here. Two to 8, huh? 4. This thing is at 132 health, so it's gonna get killed. This thing's at 5 speed, no, nothing to worry about. Also -1 morale and -2 luck. This is our MVP currently. How does this stack exactly work? So it refreshes the duration and adds the damage from another spell. I see. So it adds the damage text duration is just refreshed. It's a real big damage from the nightmares. What are you waiting for? Nobody's coming to save you. Expert sorcery. Despair is pure damage. I'm gonna go with Despair and probably some kind of debuff or buff. All the spells belonging to the magic schools of the hero has learned gain 1 levels. High Mage. You can also get Thaumaturgy for +1 as well. I don't think we actually need a High Mage here. All the spells belonging to the magic schools the hero has learned gain 1 levels, or Sticky Magic. Effects applied by the hero last +2 rounds. This bonus double the hero's wisdom. So, Sticky Magic and Magical Influence. Might be a little bit excessive for Despair. 6 rounds. 4 might be just enough. But if we try to do it multiple stuff... Let's even see if it works in the first place. There's some other stuff where this is strong as well. Thaumaturgy will give me Archmage for +1 levels anyways. I got +1 level on Nightshade Magic too. I wasn't paying attention, but I think this was almost like 9 grave robbers. We get more spell power here, or knowledge, so we can cast more spells. Can we beat this thing on initiative? Don't have early start. Not even in town to get right now. So this guy has visited 2 learning stones and does have expert economy. So the remaining 2 learning stones could be insight. That's you know, wishful thinking, but it's possible. Cluster can still get a level here as a learning stone here, so might as well go there first. Overtime effects cast by friendly creatures last for 1 round. Nope. Morale, nope. Luck, I guess. Can go +2, so puts us to actually quite a high luck. It's one of the better items to upgrade. +2 luck. Embodiments and a lot of phones guarding observatory, which we kind of need for mana. Six rounds, it's so sticky magic works. These guys are actually acting after the one, as they don't have enough initiative. 5-3, 5-2, yeah. And this one is also 2 more rounds. So sticky magic is up there in the tooltip. One has a Paris and someone would approach with a white with a Phantasm. So much for that, and low morale at the same time. Oh, it survived! Nice, we'll need another retaliation. Bug strike. Not in the right order, though. Nightmares work on the embodiments. Luck strike. The question is now, will this thing survive retaliation? Probably not. Two Phantasm will take that. 10 shooters from the archer. Need knowledge. So hopefully not more than that. That's final knowledge I'm gonna increase. Yeah, level up offense, the Phantasm's gonna get really spooky. Friendly creatures generate +1 focus points per attack. This bonus is double. The hero knows luck. We know luck. To use the magical influence and the name is Legion, we don't have a Barghest and a Kennel Master. So this setup, this will not work now until we upgrade those two. Missing 6 ore to get vampires here. I mean, we just have to pay this once. It's a really big investment. Ooh, fresh week. We unlocked all the units. Elite leeches and the healing, it's gonna be no brain. This is the main city. No expert economy. We got the 4 heroes with economy going on here. Recruitment, more skills. I'm probably gonna need crystals. Didn't even pick up this crystal yet. One kennel masters and bar guests. Just see what's on this path. Advanced logistics. Expert economy. This guy gets 50% more for piles. There's another learning stone here. Check for insight. Okay, we are close to another levels, and we're not gonna visit any more stones then. Darius and Onkos. Kilgul and Luster have expert economy. This guy does have logistics. Money seems to be sorted. Making 15,000 a day. Okay, get Bargists. I get Bargists cause call the pack. And I guess call the pack might not be counted as a summon. Has to say summon, alright? It says special. Okay, this one can summon 2 different units, but this one summons a way better unit. Okay. I'm not really gonna bother with experience on anymore on this guy. Just piles and weekly resources. Guards are further into more necromancy area, okay. This one has logistics, so should be the one that delivers stuff. Elite Grave Robbers, growth and summon, but gives 50% more units. So with the outer magic is gonna be 80% more units. Laura is in the city right now. I have more than enough crystals, I'm just lacking gems right now. Need the early start to correct some issues in battles. Maybe I'll get like an early warning on these other sides as well. Explore along the road. Last store, you stick to the piles. There's a windmill here, and then the regular path. It's enough for you to do for an entire week. This road is a dead end. Let's you know what's around. We gotta also go to the other two roads so to see they're coming. I got only 23 tier 3s, interesting. The rest can be really delivered. What else is here? Lightning bolt, huh? Two guilds and a lightning bolt. It's from a different school of magic. I'll upgrade early start for initiative. Why not 5? Would be in a Dread Knight. Hey, Kurjek. Only 23 dogos. Gotta correct that. Wood. Okay, you go back to your weekly piles. You saw some Warhammer, probably gonna play it at some point. Cats look nice. Upgrade this. Nice and Isaac. This is the current schedule. This is always a Dread Knight, I think. Yeah, you always get a Dread Knight here if you have 20% expert Necromancy. Playing Shamrock. I totally was blind to this windmill here. There are 4 windmills here. 24 phantasms. Is it enough whites to switch into raids? Without Shadow Blades and 4 attack, 6 defense? No. Just one more attack here. Another 26 something whites here. We're entering the Necromancy farming mode. So you need all this Alorin, and then you need Bloodthirst, and then you still need to replace. So it's a hell of an inconvenient. Just always the greedy option. Because instead of going early Bloodthirst, you just secure the other stuff that gives you more stuff long term. And then you get this stuff later on. It's just always better later on. Twenty-six whites, 1 attack. We can add this to the route, village. It's gonna be rough terrain here. Because why get Bloodthirst here when I can get another Vampire per week? Initiative, Undead Pets, Necromancy. You see what I'm talking about? Cheaper stuff. It's like, this is so hard to get. And then Phantasm is just better until then. Because you can get so much other stuff before. It's day 4, huh? Currently lacking a lot of ore. Have a lot of weekly piles to pick up here. Let's change some stuff around. It's gonna be just a slow, chill stuff. We don't even have logistics on the main hero. %10 cheaper there would have been better there. I forgot we haven't recruited in this place. We don't want to really pay for the for the troops that much. That's an army now. Stick for delivery. We'll send these guys on the roads. Give me 5 wooden ore without counting the piles. Got a bunch of windmills, couple of villages, couple of magic gardens. It will add up, especially as the city gets built up. This guy's also getting 50% more from the piles. This is this is like 15 whites. We don't have the speed yet. That's why we get stuff like early start. I don't have energize either, right? Not yet. These guys ahead of leeches. I just wanted to open the road here so we get vision. Still need to upgrade 2 units. For 3. Taris and Onkus this week. So I need gems. Where were the gems? Down here. Should definitely go get that. Currently it's the only thing that I don't have generated right now, gems. This is a really terrible terrain for lore. I'll go to the Necropolis on the other side. So units are unlocked, all unlocked. +1 vampire. Mage Guild 2. Energize, upgrade energize. Got web. Umbral grip. Need mines. Carapace, win, blink. Upgrade Carapace, huh? Well, level 3 Carapace with Thaumaturgy, we're gonna be level 4. First month ends. These guys just stick to the route for piles. It's plenty of for him to do. It's 8 Dread Knights Kelgul has delivered already. Can upgrade the leeches here. Another week of recruitment without free debt. Very expensive. Let's cover the road first. Oh, there's a treasure chest that exists in this map. And definitely the further areas are richer. Mage Guild 3. Let's go see. Twilight's still missing sleep. Okay, get sleep. Upgrade Twilight. Sticky magic makes sleep last longer. Huh? Schism also has that extra effect on that. Looks like some damage here. Or no. What do we have here? Sleep for 3 rounds on level 1, huh? Thaumaturgy is a basic right now. Sleeping Twilight is so big, dispels. You're telling me this thing is faster, huh? I don't think so. So we have Weakening Ray, Shortened Shadow, no Weakening Ray. Shackle, no Shackle, we got Carcass, huh? Thing is still sleeping, so I cannot act. Now we can act. But I can get Carcass. Still got to shoot, huh? Wait. 55, huh? Oh, they got sound. Let's get advanced thaumaturgy for Archmage. Why is Archmage 1 word and High Mage 2 words? +1 Dread Knight. Or not, because we have no had no energy. Upgrade sleep. Vampire is costing 1080. $366 phantasms. 10% more range damage. Need 2 gems. We got what do we got here? Basic, advanced offense, and 5 attack and 7 defense. No shell blades yet. I mean, they got almost 400 there. Hopefully they don't get wrecked in the first duel because of this. But I don't have battle magic and I'll get 5 attack. I feel like it's safer to get the blue one. But there's a big number here. I'll get Shadow Blades, right? Squishier have 0 base defense, but their Member Devour is double. They don't have the dot. The rest of the army looks pretty good, and if the Wraiths get away with it, they get away with it. Okay, let's get some Necromancy going. Mana is good. I have no logistics, no artifacts for movement, so I gotta stick to Necropolis terrain if we wanna explore off the road. Dungeon terrain here. Expert economy, experimenter. What's this? More economy, wow. There's another half for economy, but it's on the other side. This map is limited to 5 heroes though. This guy has a pet. Where is he? There. Now get the Leech Sword. $25 dust per day. That's a solid amount of dust. Try to get some artifacts. Quite a bit of grave robbers here, or kennel masters in this case. Only 15 kennel masters. Or in this case energy, we don't have enough to raise them. Maybe raise one. I need more speed on the raids. No bloodthirst, huh? There's multiple ways dealing with enemy retaliations, right? Expert offense Shadow Blades. Here we go. Defense attack. Got Caduceus as well. Artifacts. Give me artifacts at this point. Need some movement. Some legendary movement boots would be nice. Bulwark is looking pretty good for our tower. Is the route just cosmetic of the map? Pretty sure, yes. 10 movement. 40 movement. So crossing the river doesn't do anything. So might change at some point, right? This guy will gonna pile up so many resources over time because of all his heads. So this is the economy when you manage to recruit everything. That's the stuff. Oh, got +1 level on sleep. Lock shackle. Don't have arcane magic. Almost everything. One vampire here. So money is good for almost everything at this point. Yeah, I think so too again. I think so too. Would make sense, right? Okay, this economy allows us to recruit everything, which is incredible. I guess it goes a long way when you get four economy guys. Recruit all the units. That's what I'm talking about. Good weekly piles. We got 4 economy characters. That's up. First area of this map is somewhat poor, but the next one is already richer, but the terrain is random. Wise owls are also a thing on this one. Is it because this is a necropolis area, there's no terrain penalty then? I did notice on one map some oddity with movement, but I haven't seen it since. I might have disabled it. Because there's a bridge nearby. There's always bridges. With attack and defense. Well, Necromancy is definitely getting burned much faster now. I think this thing is faster than us. Not anymore. Still faster. Look at this. 14, 12, what? And the next turn we're faster. So we got 2 towns, and look at this. We had an economy hut here. So basically, this guy's economy, this guy's economy, this guy's economy, and this guy's economy. So we have currently 3 guys with expert economy and 1 with advanced economy, which is better than a gold mine. So we don't have to get those minor artifacts there. I'm actually at this point where I might not even be able to spend the gold. Because I own 2 cities. Necropolis units are also cheap under 3 cities, I think, because of free debt. There's also so many locations to still to clear. This city I don't think is relevant about these two cities. This pump is not relevant about these two cities. These two cities is the only thing that matters. There's a critical mass right now, but it all depends how strong the enemy here will be. Oh, this is rich. I really need more speed. It's a law, but there's other laws to get. Got 8 spell power, so much for the Despair Hero. That's why Despair Hero is pooping single. Level 4 accounts are required for stuff. This is basically a build for duels. Might be just relevant initially. +1 levels spells. I think a little bit logistics, I think. Just buff Necromancy power. Some rates. We'll see how much Necromancy will go compared to the enemy. $400 rates. So at least it'll be fun with the rates now. Even no bloodthirst yet. One more speed on this unit goes a long way. I'm in this area because I don't have Terra Mortis yet or Return to Soil. I'm getting my buff from being in home terrain as well longer. This is tier 4 guilds. The resources have added up so much. Can only use the Nightshade magic. Yeah, someone's Star Child is pretty big. The fact that it unlocked in the first guild is huge. So we'll upgrade immediately. +1! Next week troops will be 10% more cheaper. It's 2 defense head. So 20 whites possible. Eight Wraiths. The Wraiths are rolling. I want to see a legion of Wraiths. I'm gonna take a short break here, boys. We're back, boys. Yeah, we can get Vampire Lords. Gotta say immediately, I'm not a fan of this hero. We'll see how it goes with the duels, whoever gonna have to fight here. At this point, we should probably XP somebody as well alongside. So many learning stones here. Cower is weaker on Bulwark as his specialty is cover. So I said I'm not gonna get cover on Bulwark anymore. Let the as luck would have it, more defense per each point of luck. It's up to 10 defense. Mage Guild 5. I'm getting so much gold. Getting that early economy is just like crazy on the hut. Cut the grass. Naira's Kiss Shadow Army. This is quite expensive, 10 crystals. Shadow Army is really big. If they don't have anti-magic, they're just dead. We're gonna invest Laura now for the end game. Getting some dust. Okay, need 5 more ore. All basic scrolls. Let's see if we can afford all troops now. With this economy, definitely looks good. Free dead makes Necropolis creature cost minus 20% gold. So make the Necropolis creatures actually quite cheap. We'll go to left city first. I'm gonna go right on the path on the right side, so we can actually get the richer areas and get other stuff going. Yeah, this is just actually was the wrong side for the leeches, huh? This is actually crazy economy. Really crazy economy. Let me Shadow Army. I've got a Shadow Army. Bulwark, you're gonna fall now. So 2 areas are blocked. Further a move forward would actually get us to conflict. We'll speed up a little bit by parking stuff in towns. This is day 2. I might as well go that as well. Yeah, this is a crazy economy. It's probably enough for even for diplomacy. Because we had the expert, we had 2 huts with economy. So who's missing economy? King of Kings. So everybody has expert economy except King of Kings. Well, King of Kings, he got something down here. There's another economy hut. 4 expert economy heroes, huh? This was the awkward place, huh? Here's logistics. This guy is perfect right now. This guy is perfect right now. Except careful planning, because I didn't intend to use it for something else. Careful planning if they're just secondary heroes. That's a Giga army. We'll see if anybody can deal with this. They need artifacts to challenge this. So I'm missing 26. $26, $12, a bunch of mercury. It's actually really expensive for mercury. Just get what we can. Rest can be always delivered. Dust is pretty good. Let's go. Let's go to those artifacts. It's gonna be slow. The house rules no astrology and no logistics on main hero. At least more the one we're using as a main hero right now. So King of Kings, should we get expert economy down here? So we have 4 expert economy characters. He's the only one with logistics right now. Cluster is for the piles. It's actually crazy considering we had to upgrade the vampires as well this week and the Dread Knights. We have a really crazy economy. Because upgrading these units was half the money. So we want to go into quality area, preferably with stats and here improvements. Because stuff like this is okay. Stuff like this is less okay. No logistics does hurt things a bit. I have an advantage in single player when having a hero like this with a build like a summon avatar. If you don't have logistics. Logistics just gives you more hero improvements on the map, right? Better by default. Get access to more knowledge gardens, force course observatories, summit of the mountains, stinging swords, night orders, mountain monasteries and stuff, just because you play more turns. You got like almost 2 extra days in a week. Map always had these things crowded. So just because of the size and length of the game, some heroes and skills and strategies are just gonna be weaker. Cluster has delivered so much with his always heads. Borak is near perfect right now. Okay, we got 4 heroes with expert economy. It's plenty of dust. Looking for higher value targets for our movement. This is it, an example of it. She's only 175 movement. Gotta stay close to the road. Can also use Bulwark's Necromancy. So ideally, she does this, Bulwark does that, but he's currently not in the range. It's 180 dragons. I keep forgetting this guy's tier 4 or 5. I think they're tier 5. We also need Terra Mortis and the other thing. They're tier 5. It's leeches, huh? It's a lot of leeches. I can sleep him for 5 rounds. They're actually immune to sleep as a tier 3, my bad. Are they immune to Muscle Despair? Oh, yeah, they are. And effects, but they still have immunity over it. Casual 249 undead pets. And I do have defense and offense, which makes the summons crazy. What do we have to worry about this this thingy here? This is a short-range unit. The downside is speed. This is a really high stat at tier 5, but it's slow. I might have 8 initiative, but it's only 4 speed. Kinda reminds me of Hydra, just on a tier 5 slot. So I don't have Bloodthirst. They have only 14 attack. I mean, I have defense, basic defense. What's the mana? 176. I want to cast a spell for 52. Let's see what this is going to do. That's a lot of them, but got a lot of stuff on my side. Yeah, that was enough. Somebody needs the retaliation, and then the Dread Knights. Oh, my bad. Avatars of War come in to kill. For the kill. This will be a lot of leeches. Lucky Strike. Raids do love their massive numbers. Let's go, I mean, we gotta get everything up. Five turns cooldown, huh? 4 turns cooldown, 4 turns cooldown. 3. This is situational, but very powerful. But less powerful for Necropolis. This is kind of poop. Especially with no resistance. In a long, nasty fight where she's basically made for, the cooldowns make the most sense. Especially when I use like a Shadow Army or summon another time, right? Plus 2 spell power. Plus 1 attack is huge for her on this pad here. It's 14 14 raids. Maybe actually a bit more, because I have Necromancy now, 15, yeah. Pretty sure this doesn't work until the week resets, right? We'll just go for science, 330. I think only the skill works. Yeah, it doesn't work. It only works when it refreshes or when you recharge it. But when you get Necromancy from basic to advanced and expert, it does give you points immediately. We'll speed up a little bit now. Huge mob, but at this point it's going to go faster. Especially unless I get another hero to clear stuff. Okay, so this situation here. This situation here could be Bulwark's experience. Switch items and the armies, and Bulwark gets to do some stuff as well. Gets used to his necromantic energies as well. He already has higher attack and defense than her. He doesn't have offense. It's a lot of raids now. Logistics. Actually, magic maybe like a no-brain for necromancy, but I'm -1 skill here. I'll go on advanced logistics. We'll see what else gets unlocked. Okay, Bulwark has 39 movement left. Go a little bit below. Using his movement and Laura's army to speed up some progress here. This is the way you can actually play the game, since the day one you start, to clear up things so much faster. But I don't see it why. Unless the game really requires it due to difficulty, it's completely optional. At this point it's nice because the map is too big, and Laura already has a decent level, so just a little bit less left and right for her, and we gotta get another strong hero going. Expert Necromancy. Kinda like Eternal Service here. Especially for a really tanky hero. Okay, that's it for his day. Switch armies. Okay, we have another Force Close Observatory. There's actually one more there and one more here, and Bull hasn't visited any, but if I don't get wisdom or any magic skills, he doesn't even need spell power or knowledge that much. 4 spell power and just 3 knowledge already works great. Just go for a tanky creature army. Not everybody has to cast spells. It's always a good thing to cast spells, but you don't always have to do it. At this point, she needs like a lot of spell power. I let them run because they don't do anything for Necromancy. You only have a pretty good level. Saves time. Oh, this is advanced, and she's not Bulwark, so cover. But then again, will depend who you're fighting. She's not Bulwark, and she has luck. No battle magic. I think as luck would have it is still better. She's a magic hero with luck, so this is better. You can get additional 10 defense on the entire army. It's pretty big with no battle magic. It's a lot of archers here. This Bulwark can get them. Cluster with his weekly activities. If we stop doing this, we're gonna run out of resources, so be less tedious. We just do it on one guy. Preferably a guy with logistics, economy, and all his heads. Just one is probably gonna be enough. So, do I want to unlock any other spells for potential upgrade? I guess we're not gonna use any other spells other than Nightshade here. At least from the guild. I've never really found a use for Naira's Kiss. In theory, this is very strong, but it has to be the right situation. And the Shadow Arm is always strong. It's so oppressive the enemy have no anti-magic. In single player, I find the Shadow Army just to be way superior to the alternatives. Could agree situational. I guess for Shadow Army to work, you need to have a target, right? And you can use it all the time, so Naira Keys has its own moments in some situations. Then you can cast just another spell instead. +1 level to coup de grace. No Shadow Army though. I get a level 2. It's hard to get what you want on tier 5 because only 3 gets upgraded. Some really powerful magic depending on situation and what hero you have. What the hell am I gonna do with gold? I'm literally not gonna have anything to do with gold. That's kinda crazy. Kinda crazy. This 4 economy cards for this maps are too much. I guess we got King of Kings. I tried King of Kings stuff. We'll pick up the army and then we'll see any diplomacy available. 26 scale is here. Actually, more than 26. We got 22% necromancy power. Down. Secret passages in this map are huge. You can rely on artifacts for better logistics, so it's just pure greed. Cannon Master works in the middle, even without laws. There's stuff here, but it's not a very good value stuff. The next area will be higher value, and it's still Necropolis area, which is amazing. Laura is kind of crippled outside Necropolis area right now. I mean, crippled. It's not very efficient. Could be also a lot of leeches here. Yeah, bad logistics is my go-to, but this map has I'm not even sure what to call it, but it's a mix of terrains and considering I'm not using astrology, movement is too precious. Everything but the one that was supposed to kill first. There was a skeleton in the left corner. This area should have better stuff, but also because this is like an extension of this area. Circus is high value. Expert defense got upgraded, lower the enemy attack. What are angels guarding? Okay, still don't need Terra Mortis. Return to the soil will be amazing. It's the end of the week. We'll get the extra 250 there. This only have value next week. Let's play Funerella or Tarius, only value next week. Still no extra initiative on undead pets and growth. Okay, so what is this one missing? Couple of upgrades. Troops cost 30,000. Troop cost 44,000. So upgrades do cost a little bit more. We have plenty of gold. Just 4 economy heroes on this map looks like just enough gold with a little bit pickups. Not taking into account like clearing treasure sites. Will be enough mercury, we'll see. Last week did require upgrade on the vampire, so probably more than enough gold now. Once you clear a stuff like Through the Throne or better treasures, kinda counts like an upgrade on a quality building. They're guarding a whole sigil of Wrath. We can get everything in Necromancy. It's crazy. It's one of the best ones for this. There is a lot of angels, and they shoot. We got +1 Twilight now. They might be guarding something more, considering the number of angels. There are androids or something. "63 angels. Angels have low speed. I have tier 7 shooter after all. They gotta be balanced somehow. Well, that sorts them out. Six turns of Twilight. -2 morale and -2 luck. So we give them -3 because of the Outer War. -2, -3, -2. Yeah, they got the same faction. It's done 3-2. Make it a very easy fight. So what do we do about the retaliation on top one? I guess somebody has to get hit. Carapace is ideal for this. We need 2 retaliations next turn as well. Doggo is faster than an angel. Necromancy doesn't work on the angels. This is far from ideal though. Angels are magical creatures, but these things are not real angels. Not real angels. How much luck do we have? 5 luck, so it's +10 defense. So that's pretty hot. Templar already has solid defense. So one spell will be early start. I guess coup de grace makes sense here. I'm finding a reason to use that spell more. Even in the early start, considering it was level 4, right? Might have just underestimated the value of that spell on the level 4. What is it like? 35%. Yeah, they were all dead. Now we can learn all the nature spells without even going to town. I got okay spell levels from the guild. I mean, we're gonna be everything's gonna be upgraded. Advanced Nightshade Magic is +1 level, so basically tier 3 already, level 3 already, and Thaumaturgy Archmage skill is level 4. I don't have a high mage, I got Sticky Magic instead. So this makes a higher value. In a duel, it's expected for to have at least -1 to spells. Some situations -2. If we expect to get like an offhand +1 spell, then our wolf is better. -25% attack to enemies on giving them -2 luck. That's also something. This is safe. This is safe to make powerful magics. But this is better, I think. But powerful magic safe is just like this is just trying to get more. Powerful magic's better. So if we just expect to have level 2 from the guilds, because this map is don't have that many cities. The moment we capture a city or two, this loses value. But we can expect that. We have to win some duels. There's not many cities on this map, so this is also higher value. We got level 2 spells from the guild. Level 3 is lucky, so level 2. Level 3. Level 4. So this grants me security to level 4 Twilight and some other stuff. Safe. This is a relic that grants me all the sub-skills in faction skill. So I have everything in Necromancy now. But the good stuff here is more effective Necromancy. What's the best part of it. And we also get Eternal Service. Way more effective Necromancy now. How strong is the lightning bolts here anyways? 247. The tooltips are have got an upgrade over time. Very poor sight here, don't have any extra sight. There's a mountain monastery there. Plus 2 to all attributes is big. Lead guards. It's pretty strong on the necropolis. Look if there's anything in this area here. Empty. Tier 5 is open. It's day 1 right now. So much good stuff here. Necromancy. It's 25% necromancy now. Nice round up for if they get just 4s on tier 7s and 6s. If they have 4s and we don't have 25%, doesn't work. It runs down. It's gonna be a giga army. Curious to see what they do against this. Currently behind on Mercury, just a little bit. I guess because the guild's unlocking spells. Only 2 Vampires behind though, on day 2 of fresh recruitment. Only 2 Vampires behind. I think what, 6 Vampires per week? This is gold. Low roll. It's 8,000, even still for a low roll. It's a lot of leeches. But that's 700 leeches. Loves to see big numbers. These things are some of the worst when they can shoot. This is what I like on Apocalyptic when the game progresses beyond Mount 1, Mount 2. You can see like stuff like 1,000 tier 5s. You know, we need. I want to see those numbers. Like, still waiting to see if we're gonna be seeing a Legion of Angels somewhere. The Vampires can stay here. I will just give them a shield. Can do about a dog. It's only 39. I get melee penalty. 100,000 experience. Okay. Luck is currently at max. Advanced summon. Outer celerity. This is Mountain Monastery, one of the best hero improvement locations. +2 to all attributes. Costs 5,000, but if it's in an area available, that area will have more than enough money to be affordable. Even after recruiting all the troops already. Don't have impressive artifacts, but stats are getting good. Let's go Necromancy down here. Right now, I'm just missing more speed on troops. Twilight Scroll. Enchanted, by the way. Enchanted. Who needs magics? It's amazing for bulwark. It's always level 4. There's another monastery down there. So immediately the next area is already has stuff like mountain monasteries. I guess you can have a utopia at that point as well. What's here then? We have really no vision. I guess you can have everything. Okay, main city, empty halls, everything has been built. This is a pretty chill map. It's not as easy as Shamrock, but kind of reminds me a little bit of Shamrock, just a little bit. There's no dwellings either. And there's nothing here, look at this. This is how I remember some of the earlier heroes with the density of buildings. This is kind of a lot. And we can have even more dense than this. This will be vampires if we have power. Things are 13 initiative and 6 speed. .39 damage and Masterful Despair now. Considering the turn order web is... what despair, man? What despair? Our army is strong, make the despair look like poop. Marl is king, Laura is poop. Failed morale. 10 turns of despair, huh? Guess the level kicks in. Their name is Legion. Friendly creatures, ability summon plus 30% creatures. What about the stabilization? Does stabilization work with wraiths? Like, how they kill wraiths with the stabilization? Is this... this is considered summon, right? Stabilization for the Barghest, Kennelmaster, and Wraith. This is the first time I'm trying this. I want to try sorcery sub-skills for this stuff. And I want to try how it goes with Summon Outer. I mean, if they can't get rid of them, what do they do about it? Just cry? Like, if this does what I think it does, then what the fuck is just crap? Because the only thing they can do is, to counter this is anti-magic. But does the anti-magic get rid of stabilization? I don't know. I guess science. Anti-magic is not even gonna be common on this map. I mean, it does say what the stabilization is supposed to counter. So it's supposed to counter anti-magic. This effect cannot be dispelled. If the target is a summoned creature or contains temporary units in its stake, those are destroyed. So what is the point of more if they can just be get destroyed, right? You only get a lot with the Kennel Master, like a lot. Let's go with the stabilization. Let's see if it works and it does, in what situation. I'm not sure summon or temporary is the same, but we definitely have a really oppressive ability on the Kennel Master, and we have a magical influence for it. If it matters, it's gonna matter a lot. If it doesn't matter, it doesn't do anything. Got a little bit of everything here, but it's more like dual hero, more like what you would do, build like in a PvP and not really PvE. So quite a bit of buffs here. 2 libraries. I guess I can give those to Bulwark. It's a lot of tier 5 here, a lot. I feel like now that we have the Holy Sigil of Wrath, we're hitting the disturbing levels with Necromancy. Not only this is going to be a lot of leeches, but we're gonna probably fill the power as well, the energy as well. I don't have the Anime Dead 5. Probably should get before Anime Dead 4. I think this is okay. Okay, I like that. I like that. Finally feels good to cast it now that that's a very later stage. Would it feel better to cast it earlier? We kind of want these guys to move forward. Well, not all four. I only get one retaliation though. This is gonna hurt. Not that much actually. It's not a big distance. Six vampires down. I do have Eternal Servitude and 2 casts there. We can put one of them to sleep, so that's no problem. For some reason in my head I thought only 2 would attack me there. Luck strike. That's a really big heal. I mean, there's a lot of them. So what do we need to do here to avoid casualties? I gotta put one of them to sleep. And we gotta give the Wraith early start. And we start rocking this one. I don't have battle magic, but having offense and defense, you know, it's kind of like... I mean, the idea behind battle magic is so you don't take defense and or offense on this type of hero, right? But it's still highly beneficial. These things are not common to have on this type of hero. And the fact that I have both is something, it's rare. Okay, expert luck. In case something counters my luck, I like Lucky Day. Spells can also land a Lucky Strike, dealing 200% damage. Does the Lucky Death work with Despair? I don't think I need actually Lucky Day because I'm Necropolis. I got the last coin, I got expert luck, and I can get law as well. So that's up to 8 additional... 8 luck. So I don't think we need Lucky Day. Lucky Day is if... you don't have ways to improve luck beyond expert luck. Lucky Hit is also pretty decent. I like it with this faction. I don't know if this works on Despair. Spells can also land a Lucky Strike, dealing 200% damage. I also don't like the way they confuse with these numbers. This basically means they deal double damage. Then again, you have to be careful how you read it, because you know sometimes it will be plus. So it's basically just double damage. 25% chance. I think it works on Despair. And if it doesn't, we don't lose much here. I have ways to get rid of counterattacks. And I don't need Lucky Day because I have access to currently 8 luck. Up to 8 luck. So I'll try Lightning Strike twice. I'll give these libraries to Bulwark. That's a lot of Necromancy. A lot of Necromancy. Not only we got a bunch of leeches, but look at the bar. There's gonna be a lot of Kennel Masters. Well, I have 166 right now. That's a lot. So I guess it's time to start sciencing. 450, huh? They're at -1, -1. Nothing to worry about. These things are really slow. 3 and 4, really slow. What do you know about the one on top? Shekel is level 3. I don't have a Weakening Ray. That's a really weak Daylight magic here. Should have unlocked a Weakening Ray. Weakening Ray removes retaliation. Guess that works as well. What about the one on the bottom? It's really fat. I guess I'll just web it. These things are really weak to web. I'm liking to see these numbers of creatures around. I do use random abilities. $63 mana. Let's not burn any more mana. Don't have like a godlike mana pool to just keep spending mana all the time. $36 Kennel Masters, and I have full Necromantic energy. Towards the end of second month, Apocalyptic with Holy Sigil Wrath. Just crazy stuff. This is where we can really milk the Necromancy to become very powerful. We don't even have to recruit anymore because of this. Endless Big. What curse is? -2 spell power knowledge. That's a powerful curse. Plus 4% Necromancy, which means even more effective Necromancy. More stuff and more energy. These are really crazy. I mean, that size of that stack was just like, not only you're gonna get everything, you're gonna get just everything. Full value and full bar again. It's kind of like get a week of recruitment for the troop just in one battle. It's lunchtime, boys. I'll see ya after lunch. Probably gonna be like 15 to 20 minutes break. We are back, boys. City name Empty Halls. Like Total War Warhammer 2 Twitch section. Had almost same amount of tier 4 as tier 3. How many tier 3s this run, huh? Really good necromancy now because of the sigil. It's like the game knew that I want to get that. There's some undead pets here. Look at this. Stinger. I have so many ways to go about the magics. There are 27 undead pets from this. There's a grow pet next down there. Probably won't be able to move much off-road. More undead pets. Another gonna be 30 something. I don't even want to move towards the vampire. It's almost like Code says, there's a vampire there, don't move. Oh, almost 300 doggos. This relic is really big for necromancy. Couple of weeks and you get like so much growth. Again, more grave robbers than undead pets. 24, 26, 24, 26. That's unusual. I guess we got +2 from cluster. Ah yes, not only +2, but we got +4. We don't have the elite undead pets. Have the same growth, the tier 3s and 4s. Unusual. Because the growth on the heroes is +2 on the necropolis for some reason. Doesn't matter if it's a tier 1 or a tier 6. Terra Mortis next. That's Dread Knights, I mean tier 6s plus Voodoo. And 3 more. Don't have bonus initiative here. Well, I think I put a carapace, they ignored them. It's 60 of them. I do have quite a bit of defense. I don't want to get ignored here. Don't have extra retaliation, but this would be perfect extra retaliation. So 59 Avatars of War to 61 and almost full necromantic energies. There's a grow here. It's a bunch of leeches here. Actually quite a bit because we have full bar again. Be like 15 leeches. This sigil is just crazy for necromancy games. Not very often you see an army like this outside Necropolis terrain. So 129 sanguine leeches plus 17, and I got 400 necromantic energy left. So this map is quite a long path on the other side towards the town. What do we have from Voodoo anyways in the global? I need the upgrade from Bird's Eye. See if anybody's close. So it's just a small area here, it's like a transition area. So they're kinda in their own on the other side. So nobody's even close. Pretty nice map to chill. I find this map is really nice, so you can actually build up two varied heroes and just split the military and clear two sides. I feel like this is the map to do that. You only need a crazy army like this going around alone. Until you see the opposition like on the Mount 3, right? Because consider the size of the map. Do I even have enough mercury? Once this everything is upgraded, I get 6, 7 per day. It's 49 per week. I do have enough. This place starts with a marketplace and a hop patch. Just 2 spell power. We don't have scouting, so I kinda need this wood just to stay safe. I remember my first time playing this map, there was one really nasty duel. Kelgul is not doing anything. Just send him down there. Send him down there. It's just for +4 Dread Knights and expert economy. Velcraft is amazing on the undead. Really amazing. It's kind of like a precedent bulwark for another modifier to damage. Relocation. If only Bulwark had his artifact for Necromancy. King of Kings will be at home switching stuff between towns. This one has artifacts, and we're at a point where we want to get more artifacts. We'll give this one to Bulwark. Black Dragons guarding the tree. 400 energy. This is a desert next. Nobody's here. Level 24. Really need this scroll to put on Bulwark. It's really good for Bulwark. I mean, enchanted magic scroll for a guy that can cast spells level 3. And it's also level 4. That's just crazy good. Bunch of levels here. I haven't seen any Utopia. This kinda I can give epic items as well. Hey, Romy. It's a ranged unit, but they can't shoot right now. -3 morale and -2 luck. So also well-polished unit as well. This is the worst area with no better movement capabilities. Bone boots. That's a lot of spell power. Let's see, what's that? Primordial orb. Day 7. It could be easily several vampires. 5 vampires, huh? It's gonna be 5 vampires. 5 vampires like just like that. Bunch of pets. This thing still has a better initiative than Archer or the Leech. They're at 4. Don't have Terra Mortis. Nice thing when you have a very high level and you're no longer getting level ups. Rarely get level ups. You can actually see what Necromancy does after a battle with a pop-up. This one is gonna level up though, 293. We got plus 16 Dogos. It's the end of the week, so I guess go do the embodiments here. Would be nice to get a spyglass with plus 2 sight. The item is really nice to get. Warrior belt. Getting plus 1 gem there, which actually plus 1 miracle, which I actually need. We'll transfer that to somebody else. I've explored a little bit to the left and right to see if they're coming. Two more Dread Knights. Need that much water stuff actually. Last week of the second month, still haven't seen any opponents. Oh, Necromancy is max now. Gonna take longer to get this. I'll just go down. This is too useful to not have max level Twilight, just like that. This will be 5 vampires. Five vampires and probably a full bar. There's a lot of them. '18, 19, 19, 5. 29% Necromancy. It'll be 5 Vampires and we're just gonna refresh. These guys do have very high damage. They're currently at -2 morale and -2 luck. We'll lower their attack from 35 to 29. We have still don't have Weakening Ray. I can sleep one. Kinda like this as well. We can sleep next turn. We got 12 turns of despair. We can get what? 9 rounds of 30% damage reduction from melee attacks. And we'll wait. What just happened? Wait, panicked, and 555 damage, okay. Looks like a bottleneck here. Shame the one panic, right? Quite the bottleneck. So I can Masterful Despair this. Damn, they got the three of them got hit. Okay, okay. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Shame I don't have 3 of this, huh? Good luck, Vampire. Ah, they don't even hit her that hard. The Vampire will tank and will just AoE Despair. Oh, they actually had movement there. I miscalculated, though. Oh, this ability, Okay. Hey, should we? Good morning. I mean, I would have restarted for you, but it's 5 hours after all. It was like 30 minutes, maybe. What the hell am I even thinking here? Just do this. I'm trying Laura for the first time. Her Masterful Despair. Started with sorcery. I wanted to lower cooldowns on these things. Seems like really solid for dueling. Not sure about progression though. So those two are dead, and this one is almost dead. Does the Black Death law work on Despair? I think the law is bugged. I was watching somebody actually play lore and multiplayer a while ago, and the law didn't work. It might work on the Phantasm, Merchant of Death, and the Armor Hound, but not on Despair, I think. Then it's bugged. I haven't confirmed if it's bugged or not. Black Death. Enemy creatures take plus 30% more damage over time effects. That might be bugged, yeah. Spell power. And we got one of the best items for her. Bomb boots. There's 41 spell power now. One piece of Shadow of Death acquired. But what does it say, this top manager? The dev said that, or who said that? Doesn't say anywhere in the game about that. It's one of those things taken for granted. Like, I don't think the game provides information. The Phantasm damage is pure damage. Armor Hound damage is regular damage. Merchant of Death is magic damage. It's confusing, I know. This one says not affected by spell power. It doesn't say it's not affected by damage increases. Okay, another big house. Extra retaliation is really crazy with the rates. Okay, what do we want to even do here? I've already done it. I just wanted to pick, get this thing here. It was 5 vampires and a full bar. The Holy Sigil Roth is for ultimate necromancy. So you get everything in here. That fight gave me 5 vampire lords and restored necromantic energies completely. Okay, we got some vampires here as well. Let's get the vampires. With the Sigil of Wrath in this stage, we can get a bunch of vampires. Vampires are just gonna be like a regular unit to get. So then Kelgul down there, just pick up some stuff. So Wraiths are not gonna be doing much with that number. Just have to progress. This guy has a pretty good mana pool. Still not good enough. Don't have a weakening ray. Advanced Spellcraft melee mastery. 10% more damage, 10% less melee damage. This location sucks! Don't have enough to kill these things without like this. I'm not thinking about this shit. Miscalis! Where's the tough? So we get some gems, mercury crystals, and dust from these places. This is a fresh day. Fresh week. It is empty holes. Now these are much better numbers. Was it 8? 8 vampires? Ah, the other city had 2 remaining from last week. This guy does have secret passages at least. Terra Mortars. All Necropolis heroes always battle on their native terrain, which gives us +1 initiative. And then later more speed as well. But most importantly, grave soil. Damage modifiers. Okay, what we got here? Weakening Ray, finally. Ice Bolt. Upgrade Weakening Ray and Ice Bolt. Sometimes Weakening Ray is the best way to prevent retaliations. It's a tier 2 night daylight spell. This one to cause damage, lower initiative. Upgrade this and upgrade this as well. We can upgrade everything once. Blink is good to upgrade as well. Crystal Crown 2. Win as well. Getting what? 3 dust per day. Got 4 guys with expert economy. This will be vampires here. Probably 5 vampires. Five vampires. 29%, 23. Yeah, that's 5 vampires. Just like that. Who's that? Medusa Queen. Twilight does lower their melee damage as well. Dragon, 23 black dragons. I'm curious how much the vampire's gonna get hit from that. So, can't use ranged attack. Does this mean they'll retaliate? Nope. Hug strike. Curious to see how much the black dragons will hit. They're going for a terrible target. I mean, it's good they get baited like this because of the vampirism. 5 Vampire Lords and 150 Voodoo. So, quite a bit of these trees around. A lot of hero improvements. It's a huge mob. Shooter. What do we do about this? 13 initiative. Arc strike. I got a weakening ray. Can do carapace. Arc strike. 4 will survive. Nobody will survive. That battle didn't provide any necromancy though. 42 spell power. There's a snow below. It's a lot of birds. Not very good guards here. Is anybody even nearby? Nobody nearby. This one is the closest. Oh, these guys are also... I guess this is the other side. It's definitely a huge map. It's a lot of wraiths. Maybe up to 50 wraiths. They're at 02, 01. Hoplites are naturally higher morale and luckier. Do we even have offense on this hero? No offense. We have elite guards. No weakening ray. Got Carpus. They'll focus. There are more focus charges. Was quite a bit of wraiths. These things definitely look nastier than they are. Golden Pig. 500 gold daily. I mean, a deja vu here, except we are one spot off this time. Offense, hello. Warrior's Amulet. I have a set bonus with the other hero. Bell March. This hero has the warrior's belt, so put this thing here, and we get another 4 attack. Gonna be another 6 attack. It's pretty big for this hero. So a little bit behind on Mercury because of upgrades. Day 3. But not for long. As rates doubled in no time. This is 29% Necromancy power now with the extra capacity. And all the anime dead laws. Now we can just enjoy grind Necromancy here. Especially with one of the heroes having a relic for Necromancy. Basic luck, look at this. Very nice. So, Warrior's Amulet. This grants her another 6 attack. Well, Laura is stacked. This is kind of expensive to upgrade, right? But it's a 10 attack belt and item combo. Is anybody even here? Maybe actually another town here, huh? Sorcery, Nightshade Magic Resistance. It's a bunch of Dread Knights here, or actually wood in this case. We don't have enough. This might even be a full bar. I haven't given Laura any Vampire Lords in 2 weeks, and she got like 10 just from Necromancy. I have to worry about them getting morale. Almost 1500 power here. There's other stuff to do with the bulwark. This map is pretty chill. And 5 heroes to manage, so not even that many. Gold and Mercury. I don't actually need this. Upgrade the pig. It's a huge map. Should visit the guilds while he's here. So we got a weakening ray. The guild shows the recent things that have been unlocked. In this voodoo, we don't even need anything here. And there's no dwellings, doesn't work on the undead. Favorable wind is not a spell gonna cast as the necropolis. We got everything in Nightshade magic here. Missing some stuff here, but there are better options always than those. This guy has a scroll for Twilight. That's just perfect. So the next best thing here, other than growth and speed, I mean, it's 2 initiative on the doggos. One more counterattack is just too big. Too big. I haven't seen any Dragon Utopias. Even in the area where they could be, they could actually be. Sorcery, Nightshade Magic, and Resistance. This one is just too strong for Necromancers. Voodoo Doll. It's a lot of grave robbers here. Still missing a little bit speed. So many laws I want to get, and in the, different orders. I've actually seen. There was a post about, I guess, a mod for this game that makes the units, you know, textures and models look better, you know, better according to the modder. And I was looking at the temple units, and tier 1, damn, looking pretty good. Tier 2, nice. And then I get to a tier 4, and it has clothes on. It just says clothes on. It's like somebody put clothes on it. I don't think it looks better. Somebody was definitely making the Light Weaver look just you know, sexy look. I guess some people don't like it. Everything's been recruited. A wizard with both attack and oh damn, whole sigil. Defense, primal magic recruitment. And I got bulwark with defense and recruitment. That's crazy. Get +2 health for all troops and get everything defense. Shame they are big stack 1 dead. But what can you do? That's the way to balance Necromancy. So 195 of these. It's 11 turns of Twilight. I don't think I've seen 11 turns before. We got the sticky magic. This Dread Knight Avatar Ward not killing much here tells you how powerful the modifiers are. You know, like melee defense, like additional attack defense, like expert defense, like unstoppable force. Luck strike. It was not luck strike, it was just high roll. Summons also benefit from offense and defense. So this thing gets summoned, and I got all the modifiers as well. This is one of the best relics, especially got like for defense, just give you so much. But if you have another one like together, just so good. Not even sure where this is going. So went from the Grow to Schism to Dungeon. I'll go into desert. This is a nice map for Necromancy for sure. Just recently got offense to this guy, so I need more time. Weakening ray available. It removes the one counterattack charge. Backpack. Plus 10 movement. Plus 15 movement. Plus 18 with expert logistics. I think 35 dust per day. So got 648. This is the end of the week. So rates here. Rates and rates. Just finish some Necromancy for the week. Also, we're gonna get the Legion of Wraiths. Plus 60 Wraiths. Get 2 more raids, huh? Let's go. Deliver this to Bulwark. You can also get further modifiers for damage for non-necropolis creatures. This is the next best thing for the battlefield. Non-necropolis creatures will deal less damage and take more damage, and it's opposite for the friendly ones. $750 here. It's a lot of Kennel Masters. Bulwark will kill Ghoul. Yeah. Kill Ghoul just nicer to start with. With all the modifiers, Bulwark is really tough to kill. There's actually a lot of them here. It's a regular Minotaur. The game sometimes wants to confuse you. They put like a regular Minotaur or regular Troglodyte, so your brain just like goes to default without thinking. That must be the Onyx Dancer. But sneaky game, that's a Jasper Dancer, and eventually you're gonna get surprised by this unit. Double melee damage. Instead of being a squishy shooter. Sneaky game, right? You can see the toughness there, just crazy. And a defense relic and a recruitment relic, everything's gonna get even tougher. That's disturbing for this guy. So we're gonna get a bunch of Kennel Masters in the next couple of days. Some really good Necromancy here, except this undead. Let's go around. University, I already have all the skills. Damn, that's actually quite a bit of Dread Knights. Not only this is gonna be quite a bit of Dread Knights, but they're gonna restore quite a bit of Voodoo. This is perfect to end the week at 34 rates. Expert Offense, Shadow Blades. We don't want to do this today. Start of the week, Voodoo will restore 2000. And this is a lot of Mother Superiors. Which means we have guaranteed 10 Avatars of War. Plus some restore on Necromantic Energy. 29% is gonna go there. So if there are like 100 of them, we get so basically we'll get 10, and then we're gonna get another 760 energy, I think. Having the HUD and getting everybody with expert economy, it's just like makes things go so smooth. It's the end of the week and I got 94,000 gold. Oh, we see orange hero. Pretty basic stuff though on that hero. Green was defeated. Oh, how much do they all cost? 4,000? It's now turned into an easy battle. 10 Dread Knights, probably over 1,000 Voodoo, unless there are a lot of them. $200. So it's almost max Voodoo. They're really tough. But it's not a temple unit, it's a neutral unit, right? No laws or hero on their side. What do we even do here? I think we just web one. One, they move. We're going to miss going hard on one of them. Who are we gonna go hard on? This 4 act again. Weakening Ray has a cooldown 3 turns, tier 2 spell. And we can only apply it to 1. It's a level 2. They are really tough, but they're not gonna reach us. Unless they use infuse armor. I think that this one is fine to attack like this. But I have room for both of these, right? So it doesn't have to attack like this. Then again, we're not gonna get max damage. One will attack something else. And this is fine to attack like this. We are too tough for the Wraiths to actually get killed by that. At 5 speed, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they have Doggo in range. I guess Doggo can just go call the pack. Wraith is the usual target because they like low tiers. Have double retaliation. Ending got killed. Okay. Let's go with Beastly Confidence. Put the luck 6 to 7%. 6 to 7. I didn't say 6 and 7 or whatever else this joke going around. 6 to 7% per luck, right? What is it, 6 and 7? Highest tier unit here is living, so Necromancy works here. But if our Necromancy pull something out of them, but they're not big enough, it switch to lower tier unit. It's like a feature. We do have +1 Dread Knight if I have the Voodoo, because we have 29%. Plus, actually, it's... So, how does that work again? It looks like the Uncanny Right is cultists, nothing else counts there. It's always cultists. It's not gonna feature this place, so it's Wraiths. But it's not a feature with the actual skill, or the Necromancy. There's a Master Vulnerability now as well. What is this area here? Just dead end? Wish we had the item plus 2 sight. I mean, we got enemy here in range, so like, we should just kill him, no brain, right? Got a bunch of raids here first. It's the start of the week. Like 40 of them. Kind of the most powerful stake are the raids. And then the vampires, 55 raids. We're on the pet. There's a Skellis. I'm gonna be all over 50 Skellis. Missing speed. $62 Skellis. $17 raids. Now we are in range of the hero. Bunch of raids. Just missing speed now for total domination. $71 raids. These numbers are now actually quite crazy to get stuff like that. Damn, 64 raids got killed. You must have a really strong Umbral Grasp. Double cast as well. Even killed the Leech. On that much defense, huh? I'm dealing with heroes, there's always some casualties that go through. So it looks like been active for a while, just didn't ever get any army. I think the 2 Dread Knights actually got killed by the that spell with and 1 Vampire as well. Two decent spell casts. Casualties are acceptable against enemy heroes. So we're poking towards orange. Where did that hero come from? There's nobody else in the area. And a lot of dead ends like this. This one actually almost recruited more some of this higher stuff than Laura ever got. But Laura got a lot from Necromancy because of the sigil. I don't actually get sub-skills for Necromancy, but once you get that and the laws, it's odds like crazy on this stage of the game. That's the part of the game when you get juicy Necromancy. You still get about 20 laws, law seals. Don't see anybody on the pad. Don't have ways to see ahead. So this area has been heavily cleared. There's a lot of kennel monsters here. This could be an epic artifact or not. Another golden pig. This will be a lot of kennel monsters. $500 unicorns. Fetch some doggos. I don't have the initiative skill for the doggos. Wraiths love killing unicorns. Lucky day. Whenever a friendly creature the lens of strike, lucky strike, all friendly creatures get +1 luck on the end of the next round. There's something off with this. Sometimes doesn't work or doesn't work. Some creatures. But it's one way to retain 5+ luck, right? For that round and the next round, all friendly creatures. I got 3 luck from expert luck and I get 3 more luck from law, not taking into account any gear. And from gear, an item for +2 luck is amazing. If they lower my luck, lucky day is good. If they don't, lucky hit is better. I'll just go with lucky hit. Something is off with this. I'm not sure what, but something off for sure. Another 20 kennel monsters. Yes, 38 vampire lords and 1 troglodyte. How would that even look like? It's like 30 30 bloodthirsters on a single goblin. Some kind of next level nightmare. Excalibur, Distant Cloak, Vortex Robe, Red Dragon Flame Tongue, Buckler, and Chainmail. Okay, plus 1 speed on native terrain. Now we can reach the other side from 2 spots. On the for the vampires and avatars of war, vampire lords and avatars of war. Bulwer is kind of low on items. Oh, this is a nice one for the economy, right? Economy and luck. I only like most sub-skills on luck though. Of course it does remind you of this top manager, of course. I always knew. Give all economy sub-skills to Kelgul. Not a pig. That's an economy hero. Expert economy, economy sigil, endless bag, and 2 golden pigs. Get Necromancy up. I mean, at this point I can merge this army, I'm pretty sure we kill anything. 2 Necromancers have been farming for almost a month. Oh, that's a lot of them. What's their health? 75, tier 5. They're immune to... Wait, damn, they're immune. They're immune. Well, they're not immune to 339 undead pets. It says they're blinking. They kind of move like gun shots. And it says gunshot is a flyer. That thing don't look like a dragon to me at all. It looks like some kind of poisonous flyer. Venomous. Poisonous. I think it's a venomous. Nothing in this path. The one has been moving for a while, I guess. All their heroes must be somewhere else. This was way better for this thing to hit the stack. How do we now kill 41 with this? Masterful Despair 750, I guess. Well, fully built up Schism City. Bunch of spell upgrades. Definitely have max level Despair now on everybody. Shame no +1 level to Carapace. One more level to summon Starchild. This one doesn't have a tier 5. So they got stick, durability, and triple damage. Last coin. And a wooden ring. Look at this, that's perfection. It's one of the better set combos. Buy the Armor of Wonder. Last coin for Bulwark, huh? +3 lottery is very useful for this type of hero. There's nobody here. This may be basically what this city is to me. Just from the other side. It's orange. It might be also the starting city. You got a nasty starting hero. Don't tell me one was fighting the other one and the other one attacked the other one, and now we're basically just backdooring what remains. This is why they need to put teams. Because this is the worst when this happens like this. So this is basically starting location of orange. Yep. There's nobody home. There's nobody home. Wasn't even looking for this. We just found it by going around, moving around. Melchior's Law. And Dark Hatchet. That's OP. -1 unlocked on enemy creatures. Now it's gonna be -2. And that's a set bonus with this one. It's also a lot of attack. And -2 initiative to enemy creatures. So green got wrecked and we accidentally entered the orange starting area. I wasn't even playing this. It just happened. And if they think they can do something, I can just do like this. This guy was farming Necromancy from the other side. Is there anybody even here? I don't even have to leave anybody here. I don't see anybody. Where does this road go to? It's 1 speed. Now it's +2 speed on the terrain. So it's just going around. In an area without a road. It's strange to see for sure. Didn't even check the guild. What was in the guild here? Karap is still L3. No wonder they hit hard with this one. I got both of them. Oh, level 4 sleep. Now we can hit them in their sleep. Basically, been using Bulwark's energy for a couple of weeks to get Necromancy going, and now Laura gets like double military. Like the road is missing here. Like, what is this? It's not like probably the template. So like they knew I don't have any logistics and stuff. They knew. With some extra towns, the law is just gonna go skyrocket. Need initiative here. I wanna lower their luck and morale chances. So their morale goes to like 1% and luck to 3. Like, what is this area here? Where's the road? Doesn't look like it's supposed to be like this. I'm gonna be pretty much losing turns here. Seven vampires. How is it one more? Ah, we had direct supervision. I didn't even plan this. It just happened. Okay, let's get Necromancy somewhere else. Bulwark has a thing. Mage Guild 5. Armageddon, Primal, Summon, and the Rampage. So where the hell is the orange heroes? Like, this is so odd. Apocalyptic, by the way. We're losing crazy amount of movement here, huh? This was 3 days. So many scalers here. Here we go again. Now that we got +2 speed and 8 terrain, it's still noticeable to move around. $74 skeletons for that. I don't know what was here. Maybe so many of them. And sometimes you can see even like 700-800 of tier 5s. I don't know why that happens. These are embodiments. Some kind of primal elementals. I didn't get another level in Carapace and 3 more cities. Just web 1 and focus the others. They're just tough melee guys. Plant people. Pandora box with +1 to all attributes. I think I go up to +4. One more Death's Presence. Post definitely has a lot of stuff you want to get, but you can't get unless you get some. If you don't get some stuff. I think this one is actually no brain. Got need 2 initiative for Dogus. Works on the summon as well. Our barracks have more initiative than Raid. 11 versus 10. Defending 9%. That can be 3. This will be very higher. That's 100 skeletons have the voodoo. $162 skeleton archers. Get me out of here. Where's the road? Man, I should have never entered this place. Why is there no road here? This definitely feels like a bug on the template. Because you can see the road is going here. I see this from time to time. Not very often, but I just call it like just an issue with the template generation. It really hurts to move in that area without logistics and their scouting. So painful. This one, which one is better than a garrison? I guess Abyssal Order is better than a garrison. This mob did not deliver this time. Well, I mean, it's a the chill has been delivered, but so they just fighting each other, and nobody even wanted to come my way. Sometimes they go all your way, and sometimes nobody gets your way. This is why we really need to lock in opponents and teams. And look at this. I spent, what, 6 days here? Entering Necromancy area, at least. So it's in the middle when it's solo. Here or here. .38 rates. Hello. These guys are 8-5, I think. 8-5. Also be +1 Dread Knight. +1 Avatar War. And this guy does have secret passages. And it's horrible to move around this outside the road. Yes, Pinocchio. Is it good morning or you will not have been to bed? I don't even remember what side of the world you are anymore. Yeah, I got Necromancy going. I had the Necromancy relics or Necromancy perversions. Been trying out Laura. Do not like. Probably way better than multiplayer. Austria, Your pest overlord. +1 the defense and attack. There's a hero ahead. I got a mega army, so I'm not worried. Let's go. I've gotten all the troops from Bulwark. This is a fresh week. You're in Croatia in 2 days? What are you gonna be doing in Croatia? It's actually gotten really hot here in the last couple of days for some reason. So everybody's wearing like no clothes. I was at the store buying some groceries. There was this woman, sounded like she was on the beach in a shopping mall. Enjoying the sun and sometimes off. Mm-hmm. Sometimes off from work or sometimes off from the PC. In my case, it will be both. Another +1 all attributes. It's a lot of Dragon Slayers. Fresh troops in 3 days. Is anybody close to Bulwark? Nobody close. Okay, we saved it. They're guarding an Orb of Twilight. Group of 4 friends every year, a few days in Croatia, drinking, swimming, and doing nothing. Sounds good, sounds good. Sometimes you have to do nothing for a couple of days. Shovel on the Camel Mask looks like legendary shovel +3. Pay to win. Oh, the 35 attack. Oh, a lot of good stuff here. Still need one for Death's Presence. There's the Utopia. This area is not very dense. Not very dense. Considering it's month 3, week 2, day 6. Not much has been happening here other than clearing neutrals. Somebody's in the area. What the hell? Where is everybody? What is this? What is this? Wait for troops reinforcements before some of this bigger stuff here. I'm not sure if it's the map or just like all the variables create a game like this. More raids. Switch the last army on Laura. I think I'm gonna cast an Ice Bolt one a single cast, even if it's level 4. You just left the city. Thanks for spell power, thanks for guilds. Got almost more of rates than the skeleton archers. Carapace level 4? Nope. Might have been just a recent capture here as well. I mean, they would not have stuff like this in their starting town. It's day 7, I have no targets to use all this necromantic energy. Guess I went for these two with bad movement. Even check on the merchants before I left the city. These things kind of move like parasites sound-wise, right? Kinda. Another primordial orb. No voodoo, it's the end of the week. This is a bunch of Dread Knights. So this is towards the end here. This is always happens like this. I guess because this costs 6 and these two things cost as well. Kinda like to get both Bloodthirst and Terror and Dread. This one, the second point, is also good to take earlier. This is quite a bit of loss. Of all the factions, I feel like the Necro just is missing the most loss to get the rest of the stuff. Kinda all lower their morale, so this is a little bit less worth it. This makes the Wraiths and the Vampires. Wraiths are ridiculous and the Vampires are a little hard to kill. At 6 and 12. And I got 11, so I'm missing 1. They have to have morale and luck for this to work. And this is only elite for the Vampires level 2. Break here in a bit. We back. This one has been the super chill one. It's like even more chill than I remember last symphony. Bunch of Dread Knights here. So everything is crazy stacked here for Necromancy. Which one for the Garrison? Ones with higher stats, there's no hero. Just like this, available to afford everything. Just like that. This will be 10 Dread Knights. Shirvil says, I just opened my tower on day 1 and had both Glass and Clay saying, now I need a fresh hunter. What? What map are you playing? Gloucester already is ridiculous. But Gloucester and Clarissa? Damn. That's something else. Both economy heroes, both banks. Just wait here. These are the tougher regenerating hydras, one failed morale. These stats, the rates get really crazy. So I guess the Bloodthirst is out of control. Why haven't I clicked the button? They're gonna get one shot anyways. Shit wizard, don't share your seed with these degenerates. "49 Dread Knights. Your seed is precious, you guard like Golem. That's the way. The Wraith's take about to get more powerful. That's a lot of Archangels. What the hell are they guarding? Lost Library. A lot of Archangels. I think I got an enchanted magic scroll of Twilight. That's like Hex. I remember the first time the opponent was casting this super early in the game, I was like, what the fuck, Hex? And then I defeated the opponent hero, I had this scroll. It was the first time I played Nuclear. Nuclear is like intense conflict map, we should play that next. This one was too chill. I need to play Nuclear again to just say, you know, once and never again type map. Should have left more of this alive, so I get bigger rates. Man, they can barely kill any doggos, the Archangels. Double retaliation now as well. Get all the sub skills in defense and recruitment. This thing is not even that good. That's 12 Dread Knights plus 12 Outers of War and full bar. $125 Outers of War. Plus 12. Oh, nice. Very nice. $40,000 gold and 4 legendary items. And I bought one already. It's actually all crap, considering what I already got. These two are worth keeping in case. The Necromancy sigil is relic is really strong for this type of games. 700 scorpions here is gonna give me Kennel Masters and gonna give me a full bar. Luck strike. 9 Kennel Masters and a full bar. That's a lot of dragons. And the sigil is second me on the strongest relics. Although not stronger than Necromancy, I'm afraid. Necromancy does too much at this stage of the game. Just get a giga big army. Okay, Blotter's down. Blotter is still strong to ignore, huh? Especially on big stacks of raids and the vampires if their ability works. I'm afraid, what else their main hero? Like, I haven't seen anybody really in 3 months. We're gonna get 5 vampires here in a full bar. Fire vampires and a full bar. Oh, those are over 100 dragons. You don't see that every day. Six, 7,000 experience. Holy sigil of the second man. You got the offense is amazing already. And if you get one more like combat, it's crazy. But Necromancy is really hard to beat, so does so much. Ancient Crescent Dagger, Mirror Tiara, and So-Called Ring. Overtime spell phase cast by the hero lasts +1 round longer. We only have sticky magic. -1 level to enemy spells. Spells and creatures' abilities ignore 4% of enemy magic resistance. Don't care about any of these. This is spat through the middle from the looks of it. This hero doesn't even look like that big, but it does have some stuff. Kelgul has 6 attack and 1 defense. That is orange, huh? Orange is Schism. Is there a bug with the AI in this game? What do you mean? This is a really nice thing with Grow. You can just travel around the map with this. Might be able to actually get enough troops to do that. I'm not even sure this is enough, but we could have tried. Well, yeah, this is strange for sure, for sure. Sword of Judgment and Ring of Neutrality, huh? They do have quite a bit. We got a stack, damage, and damage. We built this city ourselves. I think it's okay to put a Kilgul on the wrist there. Got Terror and Dread level 1. Lowers their chance from round luck 1%. It's just type of map, and they can engage with each other and then they ignore the other side. It's a huge map as well. This is why this game needs a way to log the enemy in teams. They're working on it. Put Kelgul under risk here. Can I get more attributes? Another Sword of Judgment. Speed banner, huh? Actually, it's the same slot there. Let's go with speed. He's 8-8, huh? This hero might be a high stacked, so might be enough to clear that. We've seen orange and green got defeated, but they're really not doing anything. This is just a really chill map. This is like the next Shamrock, huh? Even get extra focus when they get hit. Attacks wounds the target. One target crits take 1 of 4 damage at the start of their turn. This effect is stackable. Duration 2 rounds. What damage? Almost full bar for Necromancy energy. Nightshade Orb. Orb of Twilight.
Last time on this map, I was also with Necropolis, but that was a different experience. This is definitely more strange. I don't think Orange has much stuff left. Their tactics here. But this guy is stacked, probably stacking out to defeat this. They do Heroic Strike and then they do Anti-Magic. Yeah, this guy has too much stats, but it's another high stack of these guys at least. Bird and bird. And that bird does hit okay there. What was that? Purging touch. But used it on... not sure what that even cleared there. I mean, he has 22 spell power. John Johnson, huh? Getting the rest of the stuff was the way to go, but might not be enough here, depending what he keeps casting. There's a little bit of everything here. Still has to bridge the wall. Taking both starting towns of Orange. There was nothing there when I arrived. The hero might have also been beaten while they were doing things. What the hell? Why did Black Hole do so much damage? John Jones had a black hole. This definitely changes things. That black hole did so much damage. I mean, he has 25 spell power. Might be a level 4 black hole as well. No breach. Patch that. Patch that up! The birds are regenerating currently. Worried about a high drop, but should be worried about that as well. My carapace is level 3. Hopefully he doesn't have guillotine, but it has only one spell per round. Or its side, okay. Got one more turn, no problem. The birds are gonna be a problem if we can finish them off. Ace guillotine, use it on tier 1. I mean, we have to do this, right? Doesn't work on a magic creature. The next guillotine is gonna be really nasty. But what is the cooldown on the guillotine? 2 turns. Have to be on the same target though. Yeah, we are close to winning this, but he might be casting another spell. This is a really good attack, but I have 2 targets left. Has the guillotine, has 1 turn cooldown on guillotine. The next one will kill the birds. Still has 66 mana. So close. So close. 8 voodoo. Next guillotine is gonna kill stuff here if he targets it like that. I have no mana for carapace. When John Johnson late game is a powerful wizard, casting 1 spell per round, by the way. I gotta hide that and hope for the best. Casted heal. Still enough to clear this. So close. He just had really nice spells. Kelg will need a little bit more attributes. This must be their main hero right now. Absolutely the worst upgrades here. Two Pandora boxes guarded by this. Ooh. Orange might be Johnson. I mean, they might have lost everything else, unless this is their another hero. Somebody did the murder green. Or the Kennel Masters here. I'm having so much trouble with just a random hero, not even one of my main heroes. Why did it be vampires? Why not somebody else when the rates actually work? 6 leeches. This guy didn't even have a weapon. Orb of Destruction, guarded by a bunch of these. Still tier 6s. So whenever we know where the orange stuff is, but what about the other guys? Don't see anybody else. One hero here. One left, 2 left, 3, 4, 5. Definitely want to target this because they're just gonna go all over the place. Or I don't have the speed for that stuff like this though. Movement. Seven to attack on the skeleton archer. Five more Dread Knights. Ooh, hatchet. Or six attack. $73 barghests, just like that. Orange grow. So orange did had a lot of I feel like they were just one got ganked and one was pushing everything on another, and then I just came from behind and they just switched stuff around. That's how it seems like. Blue hero appeared. John Johnson, good night. You're out of range, so you can cast something here. Not gonna happen. So what happens to the gear you lose to them? What happens to their gear? It looks like some kind of bug. The gear they get from you when they defeat you just disappears. Because Kelgul had some nice stuff. Definitely nicer than this. They destroyed him. Could be, could be. Out of spite. -1 morale, enemy morale and luck. That's -2 with this set and -3 with Soul Reaper. Etric. It does look like they were just all fighting around. Howdy. Hey, Straken.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking
Only
for
competent
caravan
people.
guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit boy, we definitely want you. On the other
I love them black
if
holes.
you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Etric. So random, man. John Johnson leading the other army, this guy leading this army. Open with a black hole. Bug strike. Look at this. That can be their main hero, right? That's supposed to be the hive. Random creatures can counteract even the enemy has Swift Strike. When you upgrade, it still disappears. This one is just stupid to upgrade. Oh, we got bomb boots. Set bonus. Portal is here. Another blue hero. Well, it does look like their army was hidden. Holy shit, this looks like their main hero. They were hiding the information. Look at the size of this army. And we can't cast spells. If an egg goes through, we lose. That's a really big army. Finally, a worthy challenger. I really need the right to live. Oh, the low morale. Oh, they got -3 morale. Nice. -3 morale, -1 luck. This guy is not casting spells. He looks like a giga spellcaster, but he's using Orb of Inhibition. I need to summon here, right? This looks like it's the only threat really in this game, in this run. 3-turn cooldown now. I'm gonna get completely wrecked if we get into range of this, so best just keep here. This one is fine. Unlock strike, nice. Doesn't look like they have offense or anything. This is the beginning of the end. Good night. If we don't have anti-magic, it's done, right? This hero is pretty good, but my hero is better. It was a heroic strike that dispelled, so they got wisdom. I want to see them attacking the knight here. Oh, they're coming after the knight. Big mistake there, friend. Armageddon. That Armageddon did so much damage. Their army included. '95 defense. Holy fuck, 95 defense. Like I said, this guy's a giga spellcaster, but round 1 crippled him with Orb of Inhibition. My other hero is way stronger than this hero, by the way. So they can deal with wraiths, but they have to have a heroic strike. Still pretty good damage here, but if this is the main hero, I'm nothing really to worry about. Oh, in afterwards. Just the vampires alone will be a pain in the ass. '86 defense. Like I said, I got a Giga Spellcaster. Even they killed this entire army, just this all started with recruitment from 2 cities, 1 week of recruitment, right? The rest came from Necromancy. The other army is where I have all the stuff. This is just extra. Massive casualties, but like I said, this is just extra stuff that got from 1 week of recruitment from 2 cities and plus Necromancy over 2 weeks. Damn, this guy had items. I think we have the whole set now, the Shadow of Death. I got a whole Shadow of Death. -1 initiative speed to all enemy creatures. All enemy creatures deal minimal damage. Orb of Inhibition did slow them down. They also had a 6th finger. +3 attack and defense on this side bonus. Friendly creatures take -45% counter attack damage. This is one of my favorite sets. Such useful stuff, and the items are very good on their own, like some of the best. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was the main blue hero. I still don't know where their territories are. This is dungeon, this is another necropolis. Maybe top. '54 attack, 42 defense. Don't need to do this anymore. Now we got troops from this week. There's basically troops from this week and two troops from 2 weeks and 2 weeks on Necromancy. They haven't improved the visual on what units you get from Necromancy yet? No, they have not. It's only been like one patch since you played last Obi, I think. Actually, I watched you play this map. It was Hive. What's the thing on this map? This map is super easy. Like it's kind of like a different Shamrock. Press D too fast. This guy has anti-magic though. Ooh, this guy started. Well, I guess I have to go back. Laura is my main army. I got the whole sigil rough for the faction skill sub-skills. And when you have a map like this, the Necromancy is really crazy. You're not getting your turn. It's not happening. $18,000 damage. I don't need actually this in this turn. We already have relics on both heroes. This is a pretty chill map to play like with two stacked heroes in two different directions. Okay. Who this? Who I don't know who that is, but we're getting him. I don't have skills for voodoo on this guy, but I got a scroll for level 4 Twilight. The Vampire stack already on Bulwark is too much for a lot of stuff. Especially with level 2 Vampirism or Bloodthirst. With those two trees. What the hell is that? They're just talking, chilling. Tells a story. The tree tell me much. Nice. 2 Pandora boxes down here. Definitely want to get that. Those are desert Pandora boxes. How do we get to the other side? This might be just the extra area. Should use swamp boots to eliminate the rest of the terrain penalty there. I was here, I think, and I went to the portal, yeah. These guys didn't even try to flee. The madman. Big demon got scared. 5 vampires. Pandora box number 1 experience. Pandora box number 2. What the fuck is this? What else is this area here? Yeah, when you have a lot of damage modifiers and a lot of attack, we have Shadow Blades. When you have Elite Whites and the Bloodthirst, the icing of the cake. If this unit can work their ability and they do it, they cannot be killed anymore. And you can also get stabilization here. Summon friendly creatures become immune to effects that dispel summon creatures. Could also work on the temporary units. Only thing that can counter them is things that is, get rid of the temporary and summoned units. It's a pretty easy unit to stack over time. I think I'll just follow the road here. This is the road. Hive territory here below. It's the new week, hold on. Occasionally, situationally, you get tracked by this. But as the AI use them effectively like that, no, they're pretty busted in single player. The only thing that stops them is if their ability doesn't work, so it doesn't work on undead, embodiments, or constructs. And if you have 2 retaliations, it gets out of control. And you can also give them carapace to block an attack. Try it, it's a lot of fun. Use the blue ones until you get a big stack, then switch to green. Until you get stronger, the blue ones are just way better. The green ones are really squishy for a while. When you get everything going, switch to green. Absentia. So, to me, it looks like this map has loaded weirdly. I don't remember the portals being on the other half. Okay, they might be coming from the west, though. Looks like a fresh army. Don't do it! You got the 45% lower counterattack damage, huh? What even went down here? Nothing, huh? Vampire Lord from that. Unusual. They did have 4 black dragons, so it worked. Maybe that was patched. Another hive here. I don't remember this map looking like this last time. Fully built up, huh? Fully built up. Now it's less exciting to explore since we defeated the main blue hero. Now I just want to see victory screen. Amrinta. Actually, Necropolis terrain. It's a lot of raids here. Let's get some. Will be a lot of raids in the OP at this stage. I have 172. It's already a menace. Let's see how much we get from this. Plus 87. There's no roads in this place, so I don't know where to go. This map is loaded weirdly. There's 2 areas with no roads, and look at this. So the road goes here. Nothing. I spent 6 days moving to this area with a lot of logistics. So something off with this temple. It's possible that it broke the AI. The AI is definitely lacking on this map. Somebody attacked. Ooh, maybe the main orange hero was on the other side of the map. Hopefully it's a Giga army. Pretty big army, but not a Giga army. We have seen them use anti-magic. I'm curious if it works. 80% more? Isn't that ridiculous on the Vampire Lords? Why would I cast what do you call it? Why would I cast Despair over that? What are they gonna do about this, huh? We got fat stacks here. I like fat stacks. Luck strike. So anti-magic. Damn, this guy's doing damage. So anti-magic does not prevent stabilization on the temporary units. Stabilization doesn't prevent anti-magic on temporary units. This guy has a specialty for melee damage, so it's really high damage. I got 216 leeches, so it doesn't matter. Stabilization poop then. Yeah, this is one of the strongest heroes. This stage of the game, it's one-shotting time. Need one more attack. Nice. Army is way bigger. They only had one thing to do here. They couldn't do it on the vampires, right? So they had to do it on the wraiths, since the wraiths are more busted, right? But this is a 173 vampires, and they didn't even consider doing it on the vampires. They did it on the wraiths. Tells you how busted the wraiths are. Okay, both main heroes dead. They did pretty good damage. Considering. I do have defense, expert defense, but I don't have 20 defense. The guy is what they call offense specialist. Get more defense on this. Forgot to click it. Okay, this is the pet. I think everything is done here. I just don't know how to reach the other side because the template seems off. There's no roads. I guess just we'll go into blind. No scouting. When you have on these templates loadings without a road and with no scouting, it's a real big pain. This map I had a Vice Owl and got an economy on all the heroes. All the heroes got the economy going. One of the rare times had so much money. So they probably ganked the green and then they started fighting each other. I was area despair. Let's dispel. That's giga damage. Cause of this hero. This might be the pet. Look at this, look at this. Road! All of a sudden road again. What kind of voodoo we have here? Fireball on. I'm gonna get their turn anyways. That's a low rank hero. Missing 2 speed, huh? Three more leeches. Where does this guy come from? From the portal? Mm-hmm. Didn't put anything there. Yeah, I didn't even see the portal was there. This is the starting spot of blue. It looks like a dungeon area. It looks like also the orange might have been the one that destroyed the green. No, this is the starting blue area. We're going into the starting... Okay, so orange were attacking the blue and blue got the green down. Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it. It's day 7 now. This even be enough troops. Nice flank. Mount 4. You don't, rarely you see a Mount 4. Rarely. So this was the starting green area. Ah, Bigor. Get my AOA despair. Black Dragon is immune, of course. Fresh troops on the week. "21 turns of 1050 pure damage each round." They all just died. It's just amazing how that is so fastly processed. What? It looks like it jumped to the wrong unit. It's an interface glitch. little bit awkward with the lower movement. Just more time to do stuff. Oh, Lord Mandel. Lord Rufus. Casted a tick hide and a healing water. Dragon's gonna go for rates. Four mines did only 4 damage. Orange is gone. Level 33. What's this? Additional passages. The bank. Nobody had to bang this round. Well, this was even not even that long for this map, but it was so weird. So weird. We gotta do nuclear next time. This one is like it's like one of those situations where you notice the template is generated wrong, and they were doing weird stuff. But I think what was going on here, everybody was killing each other, and they were ignoring me. QQ. Well, time, day is nice. I'm gonna go for a walk. Next time I'm here, we're doing Count Noctilus and Warhammer 3. Thanks for watching.